Shit. Here we go again. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. My cam bam wasn't on. Ooh. That makes me feel like my yep. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There we go. We in the building. We in the building. Let's do that one more time. I love my theme song. I love Ultra Instinct Me. Uh, yeah. What it do, 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 what it do. Should play a partner Ziggy2x. Back at it again. Brand new video, brand new day, man. It is August 25th, early in the morning, 9 o'clock, 9:06 to be exact. I'm out of black coffee cups, so I got a Valentine's Day cup. Mm-mm-mm. And the coffee is good. The coffee is good. How everybody doing today, man? Hopefully everybody doing great. Everybody had a good night's sleep. Everybody had a whole lot of loving last night, because I know Sundays are fun days when it comes down to the boom boom room. You hear me? You hear me? All right, now we ain't gonna play around too much, man. We got a whole lot of videos to go through, man. A whole lot of love, a whole lot of bullshit, a whole lot of pop culture references, a whole bunch of cool stuff. You know what I mean? So we gonna go on and get into it, man. We ain't gonna play. We ain't gonna delay. Let's see what's going on out here in these streets. Oh, we got a commercial out the get. That how they do.
Producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration or to help us when we just can't find that right element. Let me show you.
There we go. There we go.
I'm still processing.
Skip.
Tonight, a guy friend of mine yelled at me to shut the fuck up and let him talk.
Yeah.
And this is a nice guy, right? I could have this. I'll probably have
Oh, yeah,
another
right
video
quick,
between
right
nice
quick,
and kind.
Right quick. Right quick. We gotta hit him off real quick. Consistent zig in the building. Consistent zig in the building. Get that damn applause going one more time. We made it 2 days in a row, man. We knew.
But I was absolutely shocked. We were talking about the T app, and I could tell it was coming from a very emotional place and projections from his part, and I was just sharing the women experience and why something like the T app exists.
Hey, ad breaks done ramped up over there on
the
Twitch,
National
man.
Domestic Violence Hotline, and he was arguing how for men, you know, if a woman doesn't like a man, he can easily slander him and things like that. And I was explaining to him, yes, that's the case, but you can compare that to women survivors who go to court, and the court is usually not on the side of survivors. And so
that's a lie and a half.
We already have so many things that aren't on our side. And so when we have an app,
they gonna destroy you before you even get a chance to go into the courtroom. So what is she talking about?
Men who react that way.
What exactly is she talking about?
And so,
type of chick so
but the app was created for women to support women. You could put green flags on there. You could put red flags, but it felt like he didn't hear anything I was saying. And
all right, so let's just pause there for a second.
What is she talking about?
Fellas, three things.
Hey,
number one, you always,
if they on the T app,
all circumstances, maintain frame. Never get out of frame, regardless of whether or not you are right or you are wrong. You just gonna have to make the adjustments and get the fuck out of there. Which
hey, what's going on,
Ishira? Number two.
Hell yeah, it's awful.
Why are you hanging with feminists?
The issue is that now they can justify using it because now the T on her app is out there and it's damn near just posting hate porn. I hate to say it, man, but I took a look at it, man, and it's nothing like the girls app, man. I mean, the girls app is pretty salacious, it's pretty terrible, but like the dudes app, man, they just straight up just posting revenge porn. Like you seeing hella videos of hell yeah. You left your husband for this, didn't you? That's what I'm seeing on there a whole bunch, man. So it's like, dog, y'all ain't making it no better. Like if y'all went up there and did it forthwith, y'all did it the right way or something like that, then it probably would work out. But now it's just like now it's a revenge situation on both sides because now the girls see that they getting their ass put out. Like women that's been married for 12 years, 3, 4 kids, getting dogged on the damn app, and they posting the video, and then now the girls on their side just talking about some, yeah, that's me, but da da da. I got red flags on the man that did it, and I got red flags on my husband. Da, da, da. It's stupid. It's stupid as fuck. So now both sides is just terrible. It's bad.
I had the pleasure of actually
Hopefully you're
going through
doing
this
good today,
woman's
man. I appreciate you
profile
coming in.
and seeing exactly who she was. And in
Oh yeah,
her
we're gonna be talking
profile,
today.
which
We're gonna
I'll
be
leave in
talking
the
today.
description of this video, as I always like to give credit, it says feminism, matriarchy. So you the nice guy that's playing nice, and now you
Down
gonna
here
look
getting
stupid.
dog walked
Number
though.
3, and this is one of the main points before we get back to the video. The app was created by a man for capitalistic purposes, not to give you guys a voice. Idiots.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the app was created. It literally is owned by men, by a man, in order to take advantage of women like this that lean into their feminist ways
Right,
in
right.
order to try to justify the fact that a woman can say anything about a man and then be able to get away with it. So, what is she talking about? That's your fault.
That's your
Whoever
fault.
this guy
That is.
is, this is your fault for being nice guy, for getting put in the friend zone.
Mm-hmm.
Not realizing that at the first opportunity, they're not gonna
Not
forgive you.
only
They're
not
not gonna
only
see
for
you.
him getting put into the friend zone, but him dropping juice or dropping a tea, dropping a line to where these women can actually hear insight on what you thinking about that tea app. You could have just been like, nah, man, that shit whack as fuck, and then left it alone. That's what I did when my mom asked me about that shit. She was like, man, what's going on with this tea app? I'm like, shit, I don't know. If I'm on it, then I'm on it. If not, then I'm not. If I'm on it, then more than likely it's just advertisement for me to go out there and get more girls. And she was like, nah, yeah. I mean, if you own it, I mean, it ain't always bad. Like, exactly. So it's a layup line. Like,
Was a nice
just let that
guy.
shit be.
They gonna get on these
Now, if you go
apps.
up
They
there and
gonna
you acting
talk
all
about
sad and
you.
shit,
They gonna use
then
you as
yeah,
a
you probably got
punching
some dirt
bag.
on you that don't nobody
You
care up
out
here.
there with women that you're
Like, just
not busting down,
tighten up, nigga.
that clearly identifies themselves as feminists, probably paying for the majority, if not all of the bill at dinner or game night or whatever it is that they doing, and now you the sucker. Let this be a lesson for all guys.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I never advocate for getting out of frame, especially in person,
Goofy
right?
ass.
Never get out of frame. But here's the real
Talk to him,
key.
Anton.
Never put yourself in the position to have to get out of frame in the first place with women that don't really
Exactly.
like you.
Women that don't give two dams
Oh
about
my
you and don't
god!
give a
Just the
fuck
whole
about what
process
you
of
doing. Like,
manufacturers is too expensive.
it's
Buying
literally
was
all it
absolute
is.
garbage.
Literally it.
Y'all are hanging
The
around
entire kit
with
and caboodle
women that don't like you, that speak to other women, and
that
the
don't
first
like
thing
you.
that they're gonna say is, see, they're all like this. See, the mask came off. See, this is what we have to deal with as women. See, the courts don't care about women, and men are the ones that get away with domestic abuse and violence against women. And it's all a narrative in order for them to be able to scissor kick each other and to be laying down with each other and doing
Scissor
everything
kick.
except for God's will with each other and getting out of pocket so that they can ultimately find a
Motherfucker
simp
said
that
scissor
say,
kick.
oh, queen, you beautiful, grand rising, how's everything going with you? And then so he could be the step crash dummy, and then they can use him as a punching bag in a future video so that they can continue to monetize and make a fool out of y'all. When are y'all gonna realize that this is not going to benefit you? At
When
no
it's too
point
late.
was this ever
What you
gonna
talking
work out
about?
for dude. But
Like,
he
when
decided
it's
to
too
be the
late.
fool,
You can't.
and now he's the person that's gonna be on the internet that she's talking about. She probably made this just so he can see it, so she can
Exactly.
softly and calmly, I don't do well. I have to make sure that I compose myself and hold myself together so I can ultimately lean into my femininity to tell you this story about toxic masculinity. You dummy, you a fool.
Sharing how there's
Crash dummy like a
potential
motherfucker.
slander versus women's safety, right?
Mm-hmm.
Domestic violence.
Talk about it.
Men
Let's
are
talk
the
about it.
apex predator. for women, and most of unaliving comes from men against their partners. And so it kind of even proved a point. And also the point of
unless it's woman on woman, then there's a 90% chance y'all gonna duke it out. Like, if a woman is in a relationship with another woman, it's a 90% chance there's just domestic violence going on in there. So, what are we talking about? Damn, they are going ape shit with the ads today. Good God. I just had 3 ads twice, and now I got a ad that's, like, pushing me over to the side. That is crazy. See, I had to
just
experience I had to
debating,
log out completely of
sharing
my damn
my
thing,
part,
clear
and it
my
was getting
cache,
him very
and then
frustrated to
I'm
the point where
looking at,
he's an impassioned person, right? But then
like, Liquid
it
IV
tipped over,
ads, like,
and he yelled at me and
what are we
said, "Shut
doing?
up." And the girls that were
That's
there,
crazy.
one girl stepped away, and then the other girl was sitting, and they were shocked too.
Twitch is going
So
ape
you
shit with the
hanging out with a
ads.
bunch of chicks that you're not even busting down, debating
Huggies.
feminist talking points
Like, why are they
with
doing
women that
Huggies
you don't
ads
even
on me? I
agree
ain't
with.
even no damn parent.
This is cuck behavior, ladies and
I don't
gentlemen.
even
This is
make nothing
cuck
for
behavior.
parents. Like, the fuck?
I don't know how to process it in
With fives.
You feel me?
terms of it being a guy friend. He did catch himself, and then he apologized and
Why is she talking so loud?
apologized again. But it's when you go over the edge and that happens, it's not okay. And
I don't
this
care
is
if you think
why
it is or not.
emotional regulation is really important. And I'm proud of myself
Emotional
to tell him.
regulation? Really?
I didn't freeze.
Oh.
My past self would have frozen. I immediately said, that is not okay. You need to step back, cool down. I don't think we should have this conversation anymore. He didn't.
So now she's taking control. She's
Right.
empowered. You need to step back, cool down, and not have this conversation anymore. And he's supposed to go, you know what? You're right. Let me take a step back. I recognize your feelings and
Fuck
your
out of here.
triggers. And I'm
Fuck out of here.
Oh man, this is crazy, bro.
They on
Step
that
back.
dope. That's what that
And
shit
he just
is.
paused.
They on that dope.
And then he continued with the conversation on a calmer note. So that wasn't truly boundary honoring. It is really, I'm just still processing this.
I'm still processing this.
A guy friend.
She misspoke. She meant honoring the boundaries. So she set a boundary right in that moment, and then she was expecting it to just go back and dissolve into whatever the hell she wanted it to be and nothing else, which is insanity. Because if you said some wild ass shit, no, we're gonna talk about it. The same way if he says some wild ass shit, no, we're gonna talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it, then leave it alone. And we just say, well, let's not talk about that because this is obviously getting heated on both sides. And then you leave it at that. If that's truly your friend. Now, if you over here just keeping him in the back pocket and you hoping that he gonna act right, then obviously it's gonna be a different sentiment and it's gonna be a different energy and vibe to a conversation. But you need to set that boundary from the get go and not just saying it's a boundary that you're going to set right now. And then from here forth, we're just going to set this boundary and then you're going to honor it. Like, no. Bitch, you said some wild ass shit about the T app. I said, no, that's not how it is. And then all of a sudden now I'm the one that's fucked up. No. Crazy as fuck. Get Jenny Mai out of here.
When guy friends
Pack up
are
Jenny
the
Mai.
guys that have been teaching
Get
me
her
and
out of
showing me that
here.
it is a safe place. Yet
Friend zone trying to bust it down for a real one, and you never was gonna get the box in the first place.
Talk to
and
him.
now you looking like a fool, and she probably gonna put you on the T app.
Yep.
this stuff happened. And it just full circle makes the point, which he was not listening to. So it adds to men not listening to women.
Women not listening to women.
Why women are threatened by men. And why there's fear. And
fear and men are
emotional
threatening
regulation,
us
saying that women are more
by
emotional.
telling us the truth. And
Let this be a lesson
we
to all
don't-
of you
we
suckers
don't
out there. Stay out of
understand.
pocket. Stop be hanging out with people that don't even go in the direction that you're trying to go in. Stop being the friend zone cuck
Stop.
that As
being in the
always, trying to
friend zone. Fuck
substantiate
the
women's
friend zone.
feelings
Fuck the
and
women that
start
put you there
standing in your
and
masculinity and
and
get up out of
move
there
the
in the
fuck up
first
out of there.
place.
Exactly.
Always stay in frame. Always stay in frame. That is a
Stay
rule.
out
That
of it.
is a regulation. You could take your stuff out in the gym. You can go and figure it out. You can go and buy yourself, whatever it is. Always maintain frame. Again, always like to link back to the content creator to give credit regardless of whether I agree or not.
Jenny Ma.
Make sure you guys tap
That's who
into the
that is.
Patreon. Link is in the description.
Fuck you
Teach
mean.
Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love you. I appreciate
Gonna
you.
wear the
Show me what
Michelle
y'all got
watch
inside
today.
of the comments and let me know what y'all got to say.
Jelly Bean XL.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out
Cheekbones are
Base 44.
very AI looking to me. I don't know.
Scientists see pregnancy without men in our future. An experiment was carried out in China, which now has many scientists believing that women producing offspring with other women is a real possibility in our future. And in fact, men will not even be needed.
Whew. The advancement of technology recently, it just seems like it's speeding up, right? It seems as if it is faster than what has ever been before. On one side of the coin, you have AI, which is a mainstay now and has forever changed the earth that we live on. Shit. Yesterday, I was up at a stoplight. I looked to the left of me, and there's a driverless car to the left of me, right? I look behind me, like in a rearview mirror, and there's a driverless car behind me. And it's crazy because like I was trying to bait the bastard. Like I was brake checking him and the thing was slowing. A lot better than most of the drivers within the city. Nevertheless, getting outside of the point, women are now panicking after artificial wombs have been announced in China. There's so many pros, there's so many cons that we need to get into within the confines of this video. But before we go over the official news report, I found another video from TikTok, which is someone speaking about, this about 2 or 3 years ago, speaking about this technology back then. First, I want to look at that video, then we're getting to the news report, and then I want to go over what I think that this is going to do or what this means for our society today. Without further ado,
I just had one of the most fascinating interviews on artificial wombs. This is where I did the interview. It's uploading right now. The scientist that I was interviewing is the lead researcher on one of the studies that's just most in the news about artificial wombs. And I had gotten really interested in this topic because honestly, I'm a little bit afraid of getting pregnant and it sounds really hard, and I was curious about artificial wombs for pregnancy. But what he told me that was so fascinating is that that's not even really the point of the research right now at all. I mean, long term, yes, scientists are definitely interested in growing humans outside of a human body for as long as possible. But much more immediately, researchers are curious about 3 things. The first is caring for premature babies. Can we make sure that a lot more babies survive a lot earlier? The second is growing organs for organ transplants that are genetically identical to the person that they're being given to, which would help them be accepted. It would help a lot of people. And the third is just learning a lot more about how humans develop in the first place, actually mammals in general. He called it a black box. There's just so much that we don't know, and that's what scientists are trying to figure out.
Now, again, this is a couple of years ago. What I found interesting about this clip is not that what they care about, but it's what that they don't care about. And they damn sure don't care about playing God. And with the advent, or let's say the personalization or commercialization of AI, the concept of God is currently being challenged, I guess, for more secularists, right? So not only do they not care about that, but they also don't care about what this might mean for human condition, or rather the human relationship, right? Because this takes it a step further than surrogacy. What's surrogacy? Surrogacy is, me, man, I have a significant other. We want to have a baby, but not in her body, right? Because it might damage her body or whatever the issue is. But we get someone else to have the baby, another young lady to have the baby for us, right? After hundreds of thousands of dollars, incredible amount of legal loopholes that you have to, right? And contracts that have to be signed. You could do this, right? You could do this now. But let's say with this, you not only reduce the price by 1/10, right? They're saying here it's 14, well, not here, in the next video, they're going to say it's $14,000. Yeah. But then also, let's say that it's a woman and a woman that want to have this done. Let's say if it's a man and a man, I want to have this down. Let's say that you're a woman that want to have this done and you don't need no man. You strong and independent. You don't even have to take that baby to term, lowering the requirement. And there's a huge requirement to actually carry a damn baby, but lowering the requirement to raise a child in a single parent household, driving us further and further apart. Nevertheless, let's get into actual current news story before we continue to hypothesize.
Well, what was once confined to the dark visions of science fiction is now becoming a stark reality. Scientists in China have unveiled a concept that could forever change the meaning of life, of parenthood, and what it is to be a human. A new arms race is underway, not for military might, but for the very procedure of creation. Our next report telling you more.
And the fact that it's in China makes me think that this is it, but they probably doing it today. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Just like there's certain people that go to different countries to get their teeth done, right? Dudes might go to damn Istanbul or Turkey to get their hairline done. You're gonna have people going out to China to get their baby done.
Yeah. Imagine a world where the act of pregnancy is no longer a human experience, but a technological one.
Then we got the CRISPR genes out there too, man. You can go out there and genetically make whatever the hell you want to make. You damn right. And now I don't have to worry about at all any of the input from the woman's DNA at all outside of the egg. And then now we can just CRISPR gene the fuck out of all of that shit. Take that shit out. Take that shit out. Take that shit out. Oh, sickle cell, take that shit out. Come on. Coronary bypass disposition, take that out. Take out Crohn's. Take it out. Take it out. Oh, he's gonna be 5'6" tops. Nope. Take it out. Let him be 6'2", just like his daddy. Nope. You're gonna have blue eyes. Nope. I want him to have brown eyes. No, fuck that. Take it out. We can do all of it now. We have the technology. They're doing it already to kids in utero. We can do it without the mother now. Fuck you mean?
A world where babies are grown in a sterile, artificial womb inside a machine.
Baby look like a monkey, though.
Something depicted in sci-fi cult movie The Matrix. It's the audacious new reality being pursued by Chinese scientists. They are developing what they claim is the world's first pregnancy robot.
$1,400. You see that, right? It's not even $14,000. $1,400. $1,400. That is insane. $1,400?
A humanoid surrogate capable of carrying a baby to term and giving birth.
Yeah.
This machine, they say, will be equipped with a cutting edge.
I wonder if they're going to get... Okay, this is one of my dark side coming up out, all right? I wonder if they're going to start to put viscous innards on these damn robots, right? Like,
they already have. MTR. Don't be daft. We seen that they have the sex robots already. They already have the full-size sex dolls, right? All you got to do is throw them in the washing machine after you've done jizzing all in them. Slap that exact same technology on a robot that self-cleans itself, lubricates itself, and then give it the ability to have an artificial womb. You can impregnate your robot girlfriend. They already have the technology, bro. If they add in this part, then the technology is there. Then if they add the artificial womb aspect, come on, bro. We already got full-size sex dolls, anatomically correct, with skin like, skin. Skin feels like skin. Like dead ass. It's already there, man.
Like, you buy the whole robot.
It's gonna be like the Megan Fox movie.
Dudes have been talking about, hey, listen, you got dolls and shit like that. You put the AI in the doll, but what if you've got the doll, the AI, right? You program that AI to forever give peace, and you put a viscous innard up in that AI.
Man, what?
Shit, son.
Tell me it wouldn't be nice to have a robot. I mean, after a while, you probably wouldn't even think it was a robot like that, especially if they made it look right. You sitting on the couch. That motherfucker unplugs itself because it notices at that time of day. AI. Just, he's watching football. Let me go make a sandwich for him. I'm going to wait till halftime when they ain't doing nothing but talking. I'm going to straddle them up and robot take that dick. And I ain't even got to say nothing because it's AI. You know what I want already. You know how I work. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. There would be no need for women.
And that AI could get pregnant? Shit. No wonder they're running scared. All right, let's proceed.
Term and giving
AI
birth.
get pregnant is crazy.
This machine, they say, will be equipped with a cutting-edge artificial womb that receives nutrients through a complex network of hoses and tubes. The humanoid, priced at around $1,400, being reportedly developed by Kaiwa Technology.
It ain't even 14,000. It's 1,400.
I thought it was
1,400. My dog, 1,400. That ain't nothing but a stimulus check away, man. You can go out there, go get you and build a bitch for $1,400. That's a set of rims. You can not buy some rims this year and then just say, man, I'm about to go get me a build a bitch so I can go have me a kid. What?
Guangzhou-based tech company. But with every breakthrough comes a burning question. Just because we can, should we?
So? What you mean?
For centuries, pregnancy has been the most human of experiences. Replacing it with machines sparks fierce ethical debate. What does it mean for the sanctity of motherhood and the human bond between parent and child?
Less of a connection if they do it this way.
There is also the question about who will control these artificial wombs. Will babies become products designed, engineered, manufactured? Critics warn of a slippery slope where life itself is commodified. Will the rich buy robo-surrogates while others grapple with infertility or medical risks? The implications are enormous, and the world is watching closely.
Designer babies.
Bureau Report, VON World is One.
Dog, this is so incredible, so scary. You gotta think about from like a military capability, being able to breed super soldiers. Could that not be a component of the future, or why China is stepping the gas on this particular technology? Soldiers aside, just the thought or the understanding that essentially you can also breed workers, right? On the far end of the coin, you got AI taking away, also creating some new jobs, but taking away a lot of like artistic, service-based work, and it's going to be taking over a lot more work going into the future. But then on the opposite side, you could have a population explosion. See, this can do a lot in order to stop declining birth rates, because the man and the woman don't necessarily need to be together in order to create life, and also could be a solution for women that want kids but don't want to go through a pregnancy. So explosion of AI, which is going to shift how we work, how we think about work.
But don't
At the
want to
same
deal
time,
with
an
baby
explosion
mamas.
of this type of technology, increase in population.
I've been looking at
surrogacy, but a lot less
surrogacy
work.
for about
now,
10
while there's
years
some women
now.
out there that are applauding this, and we're going to go over some of that content, because the thought of them not having to deal with a man, right, and to have a baby grown on the outside of their body might seem well. On the flip side of the coin, you got to consider that men are also looking at this technology as well, because how many times have we seen pregnancies being, or just babies in general, kids in general, being weaponized within relationships, including child support battles, including divorces. We see this all of the time. But now that there's a thought of an artificial womb, could this give men more option to start a family without having that potential consequence being a reality? It could. Would men in modern times today choose this option if they wanted a family over marrying a woman in order to get it done, knowing that there's a 50% divorce rate, knowing that 70% of women initiate divorces, at least in the West, also knowing that the state does not support men as what they do support women when it comes to these family court custody type battles, including child support. Well, anyway, let's go over to the Tick Thought and see what the lovely young ladies up there are saying about these new technologies.
Scientists see pregnancy without men in our future. In case you aren't aware, I'm a biomedical scientist who debunks everything women's health.
It ain't about
An experiment was carried out in
women.
China, which now has many scientists believing that women producing offspring with other women is a real possibility in our future. And in fact, men will not even be needed. This means that women-only couples could genetically have a child of their own. So researchers from the Chinese Academy of Scientists used gene editing techniques in order to create 29 baby mice from female-only genomes. The baby mice grew up to be extremely healthy and even have offspring of their own. So researchers done this through essentially mimicking fertilization. So they got stem cells with half of the amount of chromosomes and then another set of stem cells from another half of set of chromosomes and then merged them together in order to cause fertilization, and poof, baby mice. They, of course, carried the same experiment out using male genomes from these mice. And what they found was insane. So the male-only genomes had exactly the same genotyping as the female genomes. However, the male mice, their offspring, didn't survive for longer than 48 hours, and all of them had gruesome mutations. Of course, this research is extremely interesting, but there is a lot more work that needs to be done before we try this on humans. But it is a very, very interesting concept. Like, imagine what reproduction could be like in 50 years, 100 years time. Will we even do it the mainstream way we do it currently, or will everything eventually move over to a test tube? It is an interesting idea.
Listen, I think that the asteroid gonna come before that, right? We're gonna have our day of reckoning. The dystopian future is going to happen way before. 50 years is a lot to be. Can you imagine in 50 years what this shit going to look like? Shit, 5 years ago, AI wasn't a thing, baby. Times 10? 5 times 10, 50 years from now? Man, I hope to be alive during that time. I can't wait to see. Nevertheless, every technological advancement comes with consequences. They further will fuel this idea that women don't need men. The messaging to women about men is already in the idea that men are optional, right? Optional in families, optional in households, optional in culture, right? And the thought, or the reality rather, of artificial wombs is only going to devalue men or devalue masculinity more so. And for that, I think that this technology is beyond dangerous. Even thinking about the pregnancy time period as it exists today, that's our biology, right? Hormones are generated from the woman in order to bond them closer to the child. Well, in these cases, this shit won't even happen. There's already a too high of an infant mortality rate by hands of the mother. But imagine when they don't even have this binding hormone, because they chose to mechanize this very biological process. So although they tout these talking points on high, I don't think that the reality is that women of today would be prepared for a shift like this en masse. Let's actually take a look at the comments to see if we can learn anything new. Praying for this, not gonna lie.
Man,
it will be possible. Yes, I really hope.
I'm trying to see what that shit's like.
And with people, I mean men in particular. Unfortunately, well, looks like they're gonna allow it in Japan. I mean, in China, baby. As a young lesbian, this is actually interesting. Hello, this is the next step in human evolution. Compassionate species. This is crazy. This is all women that are comment to this. Fun fact, the mice born from 2 females did not store extra fat in their bodies, and they lived 3 times as long as regular mice. Personally, I think that the discrepancy between the female mice and the male mice, they're eventually going to figure that out in determining how they can do this for men that want children with this bionic surrogacy. As a bi woman, should I be extremely happy? I want pregnancy without the pregnancy itself. Is that in the development pipeline or something? Please be real. Yada, yada, yada.
There's 8 billion people in the world, and 8 billion ways to see it. To shape it, bend it, brighten it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I found something out just now that I literally have to share with the world. So ladies, you know how like we all know that we don't need men to get pregnant, and we could literally just like take the cells from another woman's femur and put it into our reproductive and make our reproductive organs and make another child with their DNA and our DNA. But I saw something the other day where someone asked what would happen if we were to take our own cells from our own femur and put it into our own bodies. What would happen? And someone actually gave an answer to this. The answer is, if you were to do that, you would literally be carrying your sibling, because the DNA you're scraping from your femur is more your parents' DNA. It's more of a variation of your parents' DNA. So therefore, you would be carrying your own sibling. You would be carrying your parents' child.
I repeat, nothing comes without consequences.
See?
Look, looking at content like this and watching the smirking faces as they talk about this world-ending new technology, it just further demonstrates cooked. We thought we were cooked after dating apps and shit like that. No. We about to be fricasseed, baby. Smiling, cackling, talking about you can produce your sibling out your body. Shit. They gonna come out looking like they from West Virginia. You heard? Like the hills have eyes, all right?
Straight up.
They gonna come out looking like the product of an incestuous relationship. You better stop it. All right? But listen, guys, let me stop the content right here. Now, I brought up a bunch of different questions within the confines of this content, and I think that I don't have all the answers at the end of the day. I'm seeing this, and I want to talk about it, and I think talking about it from the perspective of all of the different implications and how this may shift both positively and negatively within our world, the advancements within our society today, but then also what does this do to the human condition, the human dynamic, the relationship dynamic, right? Between man and woman. I think that there's both pros, cons, right? I think it's more cons than pros for both sides of the coin. But inevitably, technology like this, just like a lot of different technology, most of the different technologies that have been created over the past several decades, bring us further and further and further apart. Now, while I do think that there'll be subsets of people within specific conditions that can benefit from this, right? Like to have the thought of, damn, my kidney is going, why don't they take 9 months, right, some of my DNA and make a being of me that has my kidney, right? And they could just put it in my body. Like the medical advances, right? This has to be regulated. Like the regulations have to be, but it's going to be in China. So we all know there's going to be lack of regulations of things that come out of China, but nevertheless, it's coming. And I wanted you guys to be aware. Do understand that the world is shifting fast, and only men with discipline, resources, leadership, and a vision will thrive in this new creation of the new world. And the men who lead, the men who build, the men who stand firm within their purpose, those men will always be the men that are in demand. And for all the ladies out there, don't let news like this, right, or a machine, the thought of a machine to take over a biological process of yours, trick you out of your true value, out of being feminine, out of being cooperative, out of being nurturing, out of being a place for peace, because those things throughout time will always be priceless to a man. A woman or your womb can be artificial, but a wife cannot. A mother's love cannot. It simply cannot exist. So at the end of the day, it comes down to this. Technology may change or alter components of biology, or I guess more accurately, what we consider life, but it cannot replace the human condition. It cannot replace masculinity and femininity working together and the beauty of when it works together completely. And without that balance, we don't have families. And without families, we don't have a future. All right, guys, those are my thoughts in regards to this. Drop me them comments down up in the comment box down below. What is it that you think about this advancement in technology? Do you think that there has to be regulations put on China from a world perspective? Right, like I think about this also too, about, you know, the atomic bomb, when that technology, right? There were worldwide sanctions, right? Worldwide organizations made because of what the potential implications of that technology is. And the potential implications is so incredible here. I think that we have to create the burning platform so that governing agencies and bodies can at least get in there to at least understand of the worldwide implications of a technology like this. Now, it's not also that I don't think that there aren't government bodies out there that are in it for them, right? Like, it's not to say that as well, right? So don't get it twisted. But I think that it has to be of slower speed in deep consideration of worldwide impacts is what I'm trying to say. But leave me in the comments down below. What do you guys think about this? And I'll see you soon. Until next time, YouTube. Peace.
She belongs to the street. Girl, don't hold my hand. You a mattress actress on the...
All right. Cool. Yeah.
Can I can't swear at him, Ed. Probably not. This is sick.
I'm trying to hear that shit.
Oh man, so everybody had their fun for the past couple days, but now it's time to clear some things up. Alright, now, unlike some other content creators, I don't just tell my story, I tell the story, and that is the full story with no hidden agendas, because over here we use facts to arrive to our opinions. So we're gonna talk about this situation with Drake and his family court shit, alright, but hold on tight, because at the end we're gonna talk about yet again academics roasting Drake, bro. This shit is crazy, alright?
I realize Drake's a fraud. Cause this nigga online is capping like he got a full head of hair, man. He got the Steve Harvey.
Let's get to the main topic, man. So a video started to go viral a few days ago that showed Drake walking into family court in Ontario, Canada with a little bit of context. All we had was this court artist David Lewis Wall and his drawings of the people who attended. Now in case you missed it, let's run that back.
Hello everybody, I'm at court today, March 27th, 2025. Drake, famous singer, is in family court today with his ex-wife, I guess. Don't really know her name. In courtroom 103, family court. They've banned the public from the courtroom. No public can watch this. Divorce? I guess. I'm not sure, because I'm not allowed in the courtroom. This is not a good day. And I believe it's unconstitutional to not allow the public in the courtroom just because they're famous. Oh, hello. Oh my God, Drake. How are you? Oh, that's hilarious. He just walked by. Hello, everyone. Today is April 2nd, 2025. David Lewis Wall here, in and out. That's what I'm calling this series, I guess, of my court art experience. Anyways, today I did the Drake trial again. He showed up, family court again. Here's his bodyguard in the hall. Still won't let me in the room. That's one of the reporters. And I'm going to show you. This was his girlfriend. She was sitting in the hall. And a police officer. Didn't quite get him. But anyways, yeah. They did put a sign on the door this time that said closed to the public. That was sad. I'd rather be sitting in the courtroom than sitting in the hall, seeing justice, you know, making sure that everything is up and up. And that's about it. Thank you very much. There's a quick shot of the Superior Court and City Hall on this snowy day. There's the Superior Court. He was in family court in there. And so, anyways, take care, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Many people, including myself, didn't think that she resembled Drake's only known baby mother, Sophie. And this led to many questions about why would Drake be in family court, especially with an unknown woman, which then led to fans revisit and meet the grounds from Kendrick Lamar and wonder if his verse about that daughter was true. Well, it turns out that the artist may have just got a little too heavy-handed with his coloring pencil, because the complexion of that lady in the sketch was obviously misleading, man. So dude seen that his video was going viral, and he then decided to respond to people that was asking him questions on Twitter. So they sent this picture of Drake, Adonis, and Sophie and said, "David, can you confirm this was the woman?" He says, "Someone else sent me a photo that was her for sure. Then they deleted it before I could confirm. This photo sort of looks like her, but I can't be sure." Alright, so that is Sophie right there. He responded to that screenshot and said she was not happy like this photo those 2 days in court when I saw her. Then after this person sends this right here, saying this photo right, he responds saying, "Yes, that is her. That is the profile and smile I remember." So he confirms that it is Sophie, okay? I was wrong, many people was wrong. The sketch was Sophie, and I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of ambitious to try to make out the lady's identity just from a sketch, but I don't know, dog. The color threw me off. I thought she was a light-skinned woman, but obviously she's this skin color, right? This is much more of a clear depiction of that side profile, right? Now, people was asking questions saying, I'm just trying to understand why would they be in Canada? He says they're both Canadian citizens. But then some Kendrick Lamar fans were questioning whether or not dude was paid off by Drake after clearing this up. Dude said Drake is paying you for damage control, compromise. He says, I could not guess the 2 cases I did right before Drake were so different. One case was money for the wife and one daughter. The second case was a mother who wanted to take her child overseas to live far away from the other. Both were sad as fuck to witness. I don't even think he understands what dude just told him. David has no clue as far as the big picture of what's going on right now. So I don't think he's being paid by Drake or nothing. I think he's telling his truth. But dude does have some beef, alright? Because he doesn't like how he was handled in the courtroom. I think they put some hands on him, dog. So he was mad and made this damn letter right here, bro. Peep some of this real quick.
I did try to find out whether or not Drake's case is open or closed to the public. And basically, a woman named Theodora in the family court office said she spoke to the judge, Justice Diamond, and he said that 1.3 was not open to the public that day. He did not say, well, she said she did not say Drake's case, just the room itself was not open to the public. So anyways, they would not take my letter, so I'm going to read the letter to you that I wrote to Justice Diamond. Dear Justice Diamond, the intent of this letter is to express my dismay and disbelief about the abuse I experienced being rudely and aggressively thrown out of your courtroom 1-3, March 27th, 2025, Drake Family Court Trial. I entered the courtroom quietly, respectfully, to not disturb as I customarily do. The commissioner signaled for me to meet him at the doors between the courtroom and the court hall. And I was expecting him to inform me that the public needs to be out of the room for a particular private argument or ruling on the procedures. I did not expect the commissioner to shove me into Drake's bodyguard, who was in between the doors. The bodyguard started yelling at me and proceeded to humiliate me in front of 2 Toronto police constables. I understand the judge and commissioners in Canadian courts, while presiding over open court proceedings, have jurisdiction over the public present. They can enforce rules, jurisdiction over the public present. They can enforce rules, maintain order, and can take action against those who disrupt or disrespect the court. I did neither.
Okay, so now some other posts, he's trying to make it clear that he does not have issues with Drake, but he does have smoke with the judge, so I hope he figures that situation out and stays safe. In the meantime, thanks for a good laugh though, Dave. But speaking of a good laugh, dog, academics had this to say after seeing the viral clip of Drake walking into that courtroom.
I realize Drake's a fraud, cause this nigga online is capping like he got a full head of hair, man. He got a Steve Harvey. What the hell? Drake got acting like he got braids, and 2 months ago he got a high top? This whole time, I'm thinking I'm growing my hair out, he growing his hair out. We've been growing this shit since Certified Lover Boy. Look at the growth. I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, all to find out that Aubrey got a buzz cut? Oh, no. No, it hurts.
Got a
buzz cut. Chat, I cried when I seen this. Wait, my favorite rapper is painting his nails and wearing a wig? Oh, no. Not Drake. At one point, me and you gonna have to have this conversation. You got niggas trying to say you got an ab machine to do your abs. You paint your nails like, you know, some powder puff girls pink. And now you have on a braid wig. Come on now, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, dog. Come on, man.
Alright, now act funny himself for that, but I'm glad that he's not holding back on Drake, bruh. He was losing credibility fast, and some folks already don't think he got credibility in the first damn place. But me, myself, personally, dog, I'm not gonna go in on Drake for the wig, for the simple fact that I just recently had my locks reattached to my head, bruh. Now, I know it's different because my shit is 100% my real DNA that grew out of my own damn head for over 20 years, and I just didn't slap a lace wig on. That shit crazy, I ain't gonna lie. But I'ma let him live because I know the sudden change can be jarring, but I only cut my hair due to root damage, and my plan was to reattach them the whole time when I found the right loctician. Drake's plan, well, I don't know. It may be just to switch up his style like he does in his music or some shit. I don't know, but it is what it is, bruh. But hey, man, y'all gotta let me know what you gotta say in the comment section below. Me, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, though. This is another update with Stace. Yo.
We're here in Atlanta on the Beltline at what will be our third close company location.
We're right in the middle of construction right now, but we're at that critical stage where some of the beautiful details are really starting to come together.
All three of the close companies that we will have open through this year are all very, very different. And the opportunity,
It's Complicated is one of my favorite channels on YouTube. This dude always asks the best questions. He asks the questions that get past that surface level answer and gets deeper down into those politically incorrect answers that we all want to hear that are closer to the truth. Masculinity is utility. As a man, I love being useful, but I guess there's a difference between being useful and being used. There is a difference. Let's get into it.
In utilitarian terms, we have the same rules set up for men that they've always lived by.
Right.
That you need to protect and provide at any cost. But we've changed everything where it concerns women. And they are living by an entirely different set of rules.
Yeah. True.
Why are there so many women today who say they don't need a man?
Because men act like women half of the time these days.
Because modern women don't prioritize family, they prioritize happiness and living a life of luxury. Women have always worked. They've been nurses, they've been in customer service, they've been teachers, they've even been female business owners like Madam C.J. Walker. But in the past, women prioritized family, and they understood if they wanted to have a family, they had to have a man. And not just any man, a man of good character that would actually stick around and be a good father for kids. Because a father is the most important aspect of a child's life, and women understood that. And because they wanted families, they knew they needed men.
Men are supposed to be like the protectors and like the providers. So, and if men are now looking at us being like, oh, you can protect and provide for yourself, then I'm like, why do I need you here?
Does the fact that women no longer need men mean that the main reason women were with men was because they had to be?
No, I think that we all want a human connection. It's just if you're not able to offer enough for us or give 50-50, and most men are emotionally unavailable now, so we don't want it.
Men believe in 50-50 now, and they don't believe in providing as much as they used to, or it's not the same as back in the day. It's completely different from like the 1950s and the early, those kind of times. But now it's just like men earn just as much as money as women, and women earn just as much as men. And so at this point, we can all provide.
I think that it's crazy that women don't understand that they are the ones that ask for equality. And if you want equality and you make just as much as men, why wouldn't you want to contribute to the life that y'all are going to build together? It just doesn't make any sense. If you're working but not contributing, what's the point of working? Just for yourself? Then that's just selfish.
Wouldn't that prove that men were often seen as a utility to be used?
Yeah.
Still are.
So aren't men better off without women if that's the main reason women would want to be with men?
But that's the problem. Women say they're better off. Men never say that.
Men have run out of reasons to try, because for the bulk of a man in any stage of his life, he's always had to try to impress the woman or try to keep her attention.
Right.
But when that doesn't work anymore, he'd rather be alone or be with his boys or do something that's going to better him.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys are just starting to feel like the juice isn't worth the squeeze. They're expected to work harder than ever, make $100,000 a year for what? Just to get a woman who had a hoe phase?
If women no longer need men, why do they still seek men who have more resources, now even more than they ever did before?
Because their wants and needs have escalated, not just because of the economy, but just because of social media. You have all these people all these celebrities that you see, drive supercars and fly on private jets and go on trips every week. But realistically, they're not, and most of it is made up.
Right.
Should a man be expected to love a woman for who she is?
Yes.
if a woman only loves a man for what he provides?
I mean, essentially men only love women for what they provide, their bodies, and being able to, care for them. So,
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you say it's a double standard?
No, because the man is still loving you for you. If the man loves you for your body, quote unquote, he's still loving you for you.
They're giving a lot of their bodies and different things to men without getting nothing but sometimes divorce in return, and then they have nothing. So a lot of women are kind of doubling down and making
Yeah, and that's all feminist fear-mongering propaganda. The women are the ones that are filing for divorce at a 75% rate. Men aren't the ones leaving their marriages, women are.
Are women giving their bodies to men, or are they sharing their bodies with men?
You better ask these deep questions. I do still think that women, when they give their bodies up, it's still giving. It's still, I don't know, a privilege. Yeah, a privilege.
Isn't sex something that's shared while money is something that's taken?
Ooh, I think both things can be shared.
Waffle House
I
night
think both
shift.
sex and money can be shared. It just depends on if you're rocking with the right person.
Why is it that in the age of independent women, a man's value is often determined by what he provides?
And why is a woman's value determined by her sex, her looks, her body, and nothing her brain, nothing intellectual, but just physical appearance?
Women want money, and I feel like women, they're trying to sell anything for money, which is right between their legs.
Yeah, sad.
Women do feel we are the prize, and so at the end of the day, we do want to know what a man can provide, because we're supposed to be in our feminine. Women are not supposed to be masculine, and a lot of women are in their masculine era if they're independent, usually because they don't have somebody that allows them to drop those walls. And unfortunately nowadays that comes with what you can do.
Why is anything women don't want to do labeled masculinity?
I think that deep down, a lot of women don't want to have to work, and they want to feel like they can be provided for.
Why is that?
I think that at the end of the day, a lot of us still want to be able to be mothers or be at home with our children, and also just like gallivant and have some fun with our husbands.
To be very truthful, if I'm gonna be with somebody and it's a trash environment now, I might as well go with somebody that I'm gonna gain something with.
Why is women's empowerment all about liberation and choice, while men's empowerment is all about masculinity, duty, and sacrifice, which is actually the opposite of liberation and choice?
I don't know why it is like that. I mean, us men, we probably only thing we can offer is money. That's what it seems like to a woman, or maybe our masculinity, meaning that we have to work out. Now it's like if you're not working out, a woman is not even, if you don't have no money, you're not working out, women don't even like you no more.
Which is crazy. It damn near feel like it's anti-human. Like, you go into these cities and like there's some guy that makes this shitty software that keeps you on YouTube for like 2 minutes longer so they can slang ads to you, and they just give him $250,000, and somehow he's seen as like a valuable person to society, and he's rewarded by women. And I just don't understand. Like, the guy who's a football coach who dedicates his life to changing the minds of little boys, and I say a football coach because these are my coaches were the ones that influenced me as a man growing up. So like the guys who are just taking those jobs that are made from passion, where you only get paid $40,000 a year, they don't deserve love. Those aren't the people that are contributing to society more than the people who just make a shitty software that makes $250,000 a year. It's sad to see, because a lot of the jobs that actually bring people happiness, like all the coaches that I've had were always happy, like teachers, all those types of people, those jobs are just so devalued because everything is about the dollar amount that a person's making instead of about the change or the effect that they're having on their community. The football coach who makes $40,000 doing what he loves and having an effect on kids' lives is far more important than the guy in the city that's making $250,000 for a shitty software. It's like, where's the humanity? It's not all about money.
What's the difference between masculinity and utility?
Well, masculinity, I don't even think they feel like they need that, because the ugliest guy with money is getting the girl. So,
well, isn't money still a utility?
It's still a utility. They got to pay bills, and a lot of women need the bills paid.
I think it's all like primal and innate. I think for a long time, men always sacrificed themselves for women, and women, they just care about their body and their views, and they're not like, they were always the gatherers, they weren't ever the hunters. So
how can what empowers one gender be the opposite of what empowers the other?
It's not always that way. When women have a sense of duty and they prioritize family, they also make a lot of sacrifices too.
Sorry,
So
y'all.
what's the
I'm reading
verdict?
some shit.
Gorgeous.
I think just because there's two different
Still
sets of
breaking down
chromosomes
game
when it comes
film
down to
over here
making
on this
people, I mean,
Shadur
you're talking about
Sanders
two completely
situation.
different DNA chains and two different
These motherfuckers
innate
here, bro.
primal responses to nature and everything around them.
Why are men expected to double and triple down on their gender role when women have been liberated from theirs?
That's a good question.
It is true. I do feel like for women it's easier to have a choice now to take on the masculine side if you want. It's celebrated and encouraged now, but also it's okay if you don't want to.
Yeah.
And you just want to embrace the traditional feminine role. I don't know.
I actually don't think it's okay if you don't want to. I think women are the biggest misogynists, and you will get a lot of hate as a woman who decides that she just wants a family. Not only will they try to give you hate, but they'll also fearmonger you and try to make it seem like your husband doesn't love you. You've never heard a man belittle or insult a woman for being a great wife. That's something that feminists do. Feminists are the biggest misogynists because they only value women when women behave like men. A woman nurturing life that she created is doing something way more important than any shitty software that a feminist could make in an office job. And her willingness to trust her husband isn't stupidity, it's virtue.
Because men also like to take care of women, okay? So they gotta act tough. Like I said, you can't cry. You gotta double down, triple down on masculinity. So you can, that one's a tough question, honestly. I can't get through that one.
Oh, I mean, if men aren't gonna stand by and, change the world, why would nothing's, we're gonna go to where we've been going the past few years. I mean, men have to, double and triple down. Otherwise, we're going to fall into sin and fall to the wayside like all these other nations that are crumbling right now.
Yeah.
We pay the bills, we buy the gifts, we take care of holidays, we take care of everything. And that's because we're men. And anytime that we try to voice our opinion about like, oh, we're men, we pay all the bills, we do all of this stuff, the women get mad. Like, you're supposed to do that.
Yep.
And it's almost twisted because it's like, why do women feel as if it's mandatory for us to do that and they don't have to do their job, and I feel like the job for a woman is just taking care of the home, and they could work and pay bills if they would like, but since when was it just 100% on the man?
Because it is mandatory for us to do what we're supposed to do, but it's also mandatory for us to pick the people that we're willing to sacrifice for. Like I said before, it's great to want to be useful as a man, but you have to understand when you're being useful and when you're being used. There are a lot of dudes that allow themselves to be taken advantage of because sometimes they believe that they don't deserve anything for their efforts. You deserve and you should demand respect for your sacrifices, just like anybody else.
Why was there a men's liberation movement during the 1970s? What do you think men needed to be liberated from?
The wars. I mean, we were thrusted into a bunch of wars and stuff, and we were kind of put on the back burner and thought we were only good for defending the country. We needed to come back and be men again and take back the households.
The movement's goals were to challenge traditional male roles and gender expectations and to free men from the constraints society placed on them. Why do we complain about how men are treated and have harder lives at the same time we're advocating for men to be in roles that oppress them?
I think that there's just a lot of soft men out there, honestly. A lot of men that were raised by single moms and they don't know what it takes to be a man.
You're the man, you got to pay the bills. You're the man, you got to do this. You got to provide, you got to be the provider. So by us having strength, we could do everything differently. Like, for instance, I moved my whole house into a new place over the weekend, and I didn't have any help. It was just me. My wife was upstairs. And that's just because I'm the man, and I feel like that was my job to do that.
Doesn't strength actually work against men?
I mean, I guess it would work against men in the fact that we have to be out on the front lines, but like that's our job,
Right.
We're supposed to be protectors
Right.
and protect everybody else. So it's a double-edged sword, but that comes with the responsibility.
The responsibility of demanding that you get compensation for you doing your job.
Who hired men to do that job?
God.
What if you're not religious?
Then your biological DNA hired you to do that.
Right.
I mean, if you don't want to go into religion, you can go into science.
Right.
Well, if women put a price on their sexuality, why don't men put a price on their utility?
They should.
do. They require you to have sex with them, cook and clean. That's a price.
They
I mean, I think we do in a certain sense. When it comes to picking a life partner, I feel like we definitely do.
If men are obligated to protect women because they're physically stronger, why aren't women obligated to be sex slaves to men because they have more sex appeal?
I don't think that women should be obligated to be sex slaves.
So then why should men be obligated to be any kind of slaves?
I feel like if you're going to be a man, that you have an obligation to serve and protect those around you, including women.
Right.
But women need to be a lot more, they need to be the soft hand that a man comes home to after a long day.
Yeah.
Why don't we get to tell women, well, your job is to cook, clean, and make sandwiches because you're women?
Well, I think
Yeah, that's what you say when you're based. That's what I say. I know they called me a misogynist for it or whatever, but I have a lot of women in my life that I love because they reciprocate the value that I give to them, and I appreciate them for that. So, but yeah, as a man, you should have demands. The world is a hard place, and if people feel like they can take advantage of you, they will.
When back in the 50s and the 60s, I feel like that's really what it was when it came to a wife, but I don't know. It's a little bit different.
Why is it that a woman can be whatever she wants, but a man is clearly defined?
Because men are necessary for survival. Men have to protect and provide in order for humanity to survive. So men can't slack on their job or you literally don't have a country. Masculinity is necessary for survival, and that's why when women got to go into the workforce and provide for themselves, they have to become more masculine because masculinity is necessary for survival. There's nothing wrong with women working. Women have always worked. When people talk about women not working and just being housewives, they're talking about a very robust time in America that lasted for like 20 years. Outside of that, women have always worked. They just worked with the mentality of helping out their families instead of working with the mentality of just helping out themselves.
I don't know. I think it's just because we're living in a political world, unfortunately, and it's extremely sexist. So when it comes to the way that women believe and the way that us men, we believe, it's not really much that us men we can get away with, but there's a lot that women can get away with. And I think it's because they got boobs and they got an ass, and I don't think like us men, we don't have those things. Like we you know what I mean? Like women have stuff that people are easily attracted to, so they can get away with a lot of things. But men, we can't. We can't just take a vacation and say, I don't want to pay bills today.
Yeah, well, it's because women have children, so their utility is literally built inside of them. Women could live their whole lives just lollygagging, but then at the end of it, if they have kids, they're going to have a sense of fulfillment. So their utility is kind of built in. Because men don't have that, we have to prove our utility. We have to work hard. We have to be productive. We have to go out and find our passion and thing that's going to give us fulfillment in life. Women already have the utility mechanism built in because they can have kids, and that's one of the most valuable things. And I know a lot of feminists don't want to hear that, but being a mother is much more important and much more useful to society than working at Burger King.
All right, I don't want to go to work today. We can't.
What's the difference between feminist women shaming men for being toxically masculine versus traditional women shaming men for not being masculine enough?
I really don't think there's much of a difference in either. It sounds like both kind of have maybe a little bit of bigotry on both sides.
Don't women define masculinity based on what benefits them?
No, I define masculinity on what I personally think a man is. You're strong, you're a leader, you're a provider. That is what I see. It's not just attractiveness and all of this.
Man, don't no real man care about what a woman think a real man is or what a real man should be. All women know that. Anytime a woman is trying to tell you what a real man is, it's a manipulation tactic. It's a manipulation tactic that only works on weak men because real men do not care about what women think about real men.
I mean, isn't that also the same thing that benefit men?
My perfect man is a mix of masculinity and femininity, so I feel like you shouldn't shame somebody for being one or the other. There's no perfect mix.
Don't women define masculinity based on what benefits them?
Probably yes.
Usually.
Why is that?
Because we're looking for certain, the problem with most women is that we're looking for certain ticks to be marked whenever we're looking at men in the beginning.
Some of the stuff, I don't like that men act like we're passive in this, as if we can't have expectations for women also. We have to just stop dating these women that don't meet our expectations. If you desire family, then you should want a woman that prioritizes family. If she doesn't prioritize family, don't date her, don't sleep with her, ignore her, get rid of them, get away from them. We're not passive in this. You don't have to be desperate and take anything that comes along your way. Wait for the right woman who aligns with your values. Men can do that. The problem is some dudes be acting desperate for relationships with women that aren't even good for them.
Why is that?
Well, whenever you're looking at somebody that you want to date, you're like subconsciously going through a list of checking things off like that they can provide for you. And we probably shouldn't do that, but it usually happens.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want in a relationship rather than what they bring to the table?
I think that you can do both, but I think that you just want to make sure that he's bringing enough for you before you get into it. And it could be because you've been with, honestly, like a loser in the past.
Why has religion been imposed as part of the men's masculinity movement, and what is the connection?
Read the Bible and you'll see what what God's plan was for man and how we should choose a partner and
Facts.
be as a person
Facts.
and raise a family.
Doesn't that give them a license to condemn masculinity if it doesn't fit their definition?
I mean, I guess it could, but there's a lot of religions that are way worse. And, you got Christianity, I think I'm a Christian, so I feel like Christianity is definitely the one true way. But there's a lot of other religions that, treat women like second-class citizens. So pick your religion like you pick what you're going to wear out that day.
Part of the reason why I think it's actually aligned is because not only does it tell you what you should do for the woman that you love, but it also tells you what you should expect from the woman you love. Proverbs 21:19. It is better to live alone in the desert than with a quarrelsome, complaining woman. I think that that's the type of stuff that men need to hear. The problem is in modern Christianity, they only focus on the duties that men are supposed to do for women, and they don't tell women what they should be doing for men, and they don't tell men what they should expect from the women that they're doing things for. But again, like he said, if you read it, especially Proverbs, it tells you a lot of what you need to hear.
If it's not right to dictate religion to people, why is it right to dictate masculinity?
It's right to dictate religion to people. That's what God wants you to do, is go out and spread his word.
So then how would you feel if people were imposing Sharia law on Christians?
I mean, I don't agree with that, but they have every right to do that, just like I have every right to go out and protest my faith in the Bible. I mean, there's a little bit different between Christianity and Sharia law, but, if people want to do that, we're protected, especially in the United States, under the First Amendment, so.
For me personally, I dictate masculinity because femininity is just dictated onto me. You expect me to cook and clean. You expect me to look pretty and take care of everything at home, so why can I not expect for my man to do his man roles that he's expecting of me?
But aren't...
Because you're not finna do any of that shit. Duh, bitch.
Men labeled misogynists and sexist when they dictate femininity to women?
But I feel like women are seen as sexist and feminist when we do the same thing back.
If being a masculine man means accepting the burden of others, why would anyone want to be a man by that definition?
I don't know why you would want to be a man by that definition
Because it's high risk, high reward. Nigga, testosterone rules. Stop buying shit you don't even use. Get out of debt and live a peaceful life. Read, study art, study history, but don't just be a debt slave. I'd rather live a modest life where I actually have my time. If a man doesn't own his time, he doesn't own anything. You rebel as a man by refusing to feed the system. Being a man is great if you take on your responsibility.
I don't think taking care of a woman and providing for her would be a burden. But it's the same way with women. Like, if we want to cook for our man, if we want to have their children and raise them while you go and make money and provide for us, then that's not a burden to you.
Yeah.
It's just what you bring to the table.
Why would anyone want to be a man?
Nobody
by that
would want
definition?
to. Nobody would want to. I have 4 brothers, 4 black brothers, so I understand how that feels to be a man in today's society.
You don't understand shit if you think the way you think.
So what's the difference between masculinity and utility?
There really isn't.
Why would anyone want to be a man by that definition?
I think a lot of people, some men don't. Some men don't want to be men. That's the reason why we have people that want to be women. We have, people that are gay. We have all these different type of people in this world that don't necessarily want to be a man because they probably feel as if me as a man, like I have to do so much and so this and that, and I just want to be more free. So they feel as if like the woman has the easier route, which I don't necessarily agree on that. I feel like we all do what we can, but there's some men that do get abused in that situation.
Well, why would you have to be a woman or gay? Why can't you just be a liberated, straight, heterosexual man?
I mean, that would be great, but unfortunately we live in a political world where people are so against what you believe or what you do.
I don't know if anybody wants to be a man. They even did a study. A girl tried to be a man, and she wanted to commit suicide afterwards. It's not easy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Being a man is tough. Being a man is essential. Being a man is what built the country.
Right.
And honestly, if anyone's strong, you see all these guys, they go to the gym, they run every day, or they work out, or they have tough jobs, it's because they choose that.
Right.
So when they've put their time and effort in it for it, they do it for a reason. And half the time, it's because they need to. The other half the time, it's because they want to.
If being masculine is a natural process, why are men often shamed to be sculpted that way?
I don't think it's a natural process. I think it's a norm that is forced on society due to rules and
It's some
manifestations that have been
bullshit.
put
All right,
into
let me
place for
zone in. Let me
decades,
lock in. I'm about to
maybe
get this
even
other cup of
centuries.
coffee, and we're gonna lock in, man. 'Cause
It goes down to even when boys
This
are
looking
crying when they're
stupid.
young and they're yelled at for stop crying, you're acting like a girl, or get up, dust it
Base.
off, you're just
Yes,
a guy.
base.
It's things that's
Base.
implemented. It's not something that was given to you at birth.
What's the difference between a feminist defining a real man versus the masculinity movement defining a real man? What gives either one the right to define manhood?
Neither of them have the right to define manhood because everybody is going to think about it on a different spectrum. But a feminist defining masculinity is probably going to be people that will give a woman more quote unquote freedom, and then masculinity. People who are fighting for masculinity are going to want to be providers, want a woman who's probably more like a housewife, I feel like.
Not right to dictate religion to people. Why is it right to dictate masculinity?
It's not. I don't think either's right to dictate, to be honest with you.
So if you're dictating masculinity through your own religious beliefs, how is that not a violation of our First Amendment rights?
It might be a violation of our First Amendment rights. Who writes your questions? That's the real question. This is great.
Why were the trad cons never an issue when it came to women's liberation, but they are when it comes to men's liberation?
I feel like, especially nowadays, men's liberation is a lot different than what it used to be. Now, men's liberation is, you know, if I feel like a woman, I can be a woman, or, you know, I feel like a cat, I can be a cat. The liberation is different. We used to fight in wars, now we're using urinals and bathrooms. So
Right.
I feel like there's a lot of pushback now from trad cons than there was back in the day.
Doesn't that prove that trad cons catered to feminism and allowed it to get worse?
Yeah.
You're supposed to love women. I mean, you're supposed to nurture for them and care for them. So in a sense, yeah, you kind of got to go towards feminism at some points, but when it comes to, you know, what's going on in the world today, I feel like they got it right. So
That's the issue that we have with conservatives, though. They treat manosphere people like outcasts because they still want to pander to their female audience for votes. And conservatives know the issues, but even when they get into power, they refuse to do anything about the family court laws or the divorce laws. My issue is if you claim to be conservative and you're not fighting for the traditional nuclear family, what
Then what are we
exactly are you
doing?
conserving? But I am starting to see this change a little bit, and I'm hoping that there's going to be some progress made because we need to start prioritizing and bringing back the nuclear family.
Why are they now
Agreed.
fighting against the men who
Completely
are trying
agree.
to make the conditions
Base
better?
take.
Yeah, yep. That's a good question.
W take.
I don't know if they're trying to make conditions better. I feel like there's a lot of people that have a really warped sense of what the world used to be and what the world needs to be. So there's always going to be a power play there, and I'm
Base
just one
take
person,
again.
but, you know, I do what I can.
Base take Nashville.
Men are
iceberg.
socialized to put their necks on the chopping block, to expose themselves to elements, to take on dangerous jobs, to work on
should.
crab boats,
They
to
should.
drive trucks, to do any number of really, really dangerous things
Yeah,
in
they
order
should.
to provide for people that they care about. We have the same rules set up for men that they've always lived by, that you need to protect and provide at any cost. It's the old standard of women and children first.
Yep.
It is still men carrying the lion's share. And it is still the expectation that if somebody's going to go down with the ship, it's going to be men.
Yep. And because of that, it's our duty as men to get the ship back on course because we're the only ones that can do it. Choose your peace and freedom over buying pointless shit and everything will get right back on track. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L and give me the HBO special as a help brother out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
T sensitivity is so common. Immediately it feels like somebody's poking directly on their nerve. I recommend Sensodyne.
I think men are more likely to have bizarrely unrealistic expectations. I have so many girlfriends who are
It's not scientifically proven or anything, but god damn, the exact same amount of heat or time in the microwave, my cup of coffee is like 5 times hotter than when I put it in my black coffee mug. This white coffee mug, and I mean, it might just because it's a little smaller, but god damn, this shit hot as fuck. Burnt my tongue.
highly accomplished, highly educated, great people, and just wonderful women. And the dating pool is absolutely brutal. What are these men looking for? It is entirely unclear to me that it's like, why are their men not jumping to want to date them? So,
well, Alicia, those are not bizarre and unrealistic expectations, because reality is that ultimately men want to build a family, okay? And most men don't want to be with an accomplished and educated woman because those women are entitled, demanding, and a pain to deal with. Even different studies will tell you that that's the case. So most of your accomplished and educated friends are very likely to end up with a cat instead of a family, just like Whoopi.
Buy a dog, die alone.
Your standards are just too high. I'm a 30-year-old single black female prioritizing gut health and protein intake. I can squat 250. I've written 2 books and speak 3 different languages. In the last 6 months alone, I've created 4 different applications and 2 different programs across the iOS platform. Not to mention, I started diversifying my financial portfolio at 23. You wear skinny jeans. We're not grading this on a curve.
I'm here to tell you right now. We do not care. We don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care.
And you constantly refute the idea that you are a high value woman by fucking with Pookies and Ray Rays. I guarantee you did all of that and you probably have a kid by somebody that you don't even talk to on a regular basis anymore, right? Right? Exactly. So you can do all of these accomplished things. You can be an accomplished as you want to be person, but you're still behind the curve because 1, you're in debt, so you need to do all of this stuff to even stay above water. And 2, you're gonna go to the streets anyways to go find out somebody that you want to make love to. And he will subsequently leave you for somebody that's on his level. So what you need to do is pack that shit up. Find characteristics in a man that you actually like and build something with that man that you actually like. And quit worried about what the outside appearance looks like based on your income or based on your friends group because they don't want to see you settling for less. It's not settling for less when somebody has the exact same income as you, but they have less debt over their head or less responsibilities to take care of because they made better decisions overall. I don't have to do all that shit just to keep my head above water. I don't have to. So why should I? Fuck you mean? Simple as that. Like, come on.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. And I tell you, man, these boss chicks, bro, they stubborn as they come, bro, because they are never gonna learn. You would think this topic would be just as dead as the pay wage gap, even though that seems to still be alive somehow. But this woman has gone viral, I guess, or she's gathered a lot of attention because she came spouting out all these accomplishments that she got, and over here complaining about being single. But like we try to tell these women all the time, none of those accomplishments don't really matter because most of y'all women that are on that level only want a man on your level or higher because y'all want him to come in and take over the burden financially as you continue to make your good money and just do whatever you want. And that's why men don't really care.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care.
But we're going to see what a few other people had to say, and I'll share my thoughts further along as we go. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Your standards are just too high. I'm a 30-year-old single black female prioritizing gut health and protein intake. I can squat 250. I've written 2 books and speak 3 different languages. In the last 6 months alone, I've created 4 different applications and 2 different programs across the iOS platform. Not to mention, I started diversifying my financial portfolio.
For the women who are just eating this video up, I want y'all to understand something. Imagine if there was a man who led with his wallet and his accomplishments. And when he talks about dating, all he talks about is
what he does.
Never spending money on a woman and never being around a woman who isn't as accomplished as him. Y'all say it all the time, there's nothing worse than a wealthy, stingy man, because what's the point? It's the same thing with women. Y'all just don't want to see yourselves in that light. You've spent 10, 15 years getting degree after degree after degree, dominating in the workplace, doing all of this. Those are your only
for what?
reputable
To
skills
get somebody
that you can show, like, hey, look at who I am.
My thing is that they want to do all of this accomplishment, all of this goal setting, all of this achievement to subsequently be a stay-at-home mom when they find the right person. What sense does this make? Cut the bullshit. Why are you wasting 15 years to eventually have a piece of paper just be a paperweight for somebody else? Like, I mean, seriously, do you really think all of these accomplishments are going to put you in a bigger in a room with the people that want to be around you? No, they're going to put you in a room with people that want to share and relish in those accomplishments and build something with you. What's going on, Beat Down? How you doing? Don't nobody want no damn super accomplished woman, and then she's already 30 years old when she's actually starting to think about settling down, and all she got to show you was a bunch of degrees and a bunch of paperwork that she's never gonna actually show or share the 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 harvest of it of any of these achievements. Like, yeah, you can go out there and go get $150,000 a year because you got all these damn degrees and all these accomplishments. But as soon as I marry you, you want to be a stay-at-home wife. That doesn't make any difference to me. None of that shit means anything to me anymore, right? Am I smoking? Like, I can go be a fucking 15-year NFL vet, but if I don't do anything worth a damn in the league, I'm not gonna go be in the Hall of Fame. If it has absolutely nothing to do with the Hall of Fame, then I'm not gonna get in the Hall of Fame. You can do all of these things, but then after those 15 years of you doing all of this stuff, making all these accomplishments, making all these achievements, making all of this money, if you don't want to do anything with it besides drop it all just so you can be a stay-at-home mom, it makes absolutely no difference to the man. You could have just gave yourself a 15-year head start to figure out what the hell you really want to do in your life. Smoking dope, like, that's what don't make no sense to me, like.
And you want to get in a relationship and not share any of that.
Your
And
money
if you
is your
are
money,
even
my
sharing
money is our
knowledge,
money. Like,
it's
come on,
coming
bro.
from a place where you're trying to belittle someone and show someone how smart you are. You definitely aren't spending money on the relationship. And you
Exactly.
definitely don't want to be with anyone who's beneath you in terms of intelligence, right? You see how stupid that sounds? To most men, it seems like, well, her greatest attributes aren't going to be shared or put up on a wall anywhere in our house, other
Crazy
than
as
where
shit.
she hangs her degrees and where they collect dust. It
Right.
means nothing.
It
to
means
a man.
nothing.
If you are the normal type of woman who you don't want to help pay the bills, you don't want to do any of that. Now, if that's not you, I'm not talking about you. But most of the time, no matter how much money she makes, she talking about, I want a man who make more money than me because she don't want to be paying them bills. Again, if that is your biggest attribute and you don't share,
then who cares?
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen.
what sense does it make?
Hope you're
You better
feeling
be the
better too, bro. I
greatest-
hope you're feeling better,
you better
man.
have the
Hope that
greatest
COVID ain't beating
personality
your
anyone's
ass over
ever
there, man.
seen. You know, it doesn't make sense.
Yo, I'm glad he brought up the point about a man being rich and not wanting to spend any of his money. Because to most women, they would be like, well, what's the point of being with a rich man if he ain't spending any of this money? What's the point of being with a rich man if I'm living like I'm struggling? It's the exact same thing. It's just funny to see that women just have a hard time grasping that, and for some reason they still want us to feel some type of way or look at their accomplishments the same way they do.
I forgot Earl
Value
Thomas
it the
had
same way
dreads.
they do, although we don't really benefit from it. If men were benefiting from it, then of course men would take that into account. Now,
right.
I would say recently in the last year or two, you are starting to see a little bit of a push of men telling other men that, like, don't deal with a broke ass woman.
Yeah,
But at the same time, you got to understand that even these women that make a little money, they ain't trying to spend it. And that's the reason why so many women in her position come on these platforms talking the way they do, because they're all suffering from the same hindrance, which is, I want a man to come in and take the financial burden off of me. Which, when you think about it, is kind of ass backwards, because one of the main reasons why women fought for the right to be able to provide for themselves is so that way they can date and marry who they want.
Do women have any options left?
What happened to that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is why sometimes I wish my dad was still alive, because if I was to tell him, like, you don't know how lucky you are to be able to have mom in your life, because considering my mom retired making 70 something, I want to say like 76, 78,000 a year. My dad probably never made any more than 30 or 40. You feel me? But the way my household was ran, you wouldn't have really been able to tell. My dad was lucky, because a woman that was in my mom's position financially nowadays, she wouldn't have dealt with a man like my father. Let's keep it moving.
Okay, ladies, I'm going to say this with all of the love in my heart. Men are not intimidated by how much money you make. Men are not intimidated by your portfolio. Men are not intimidated by how many degrees you carry. That has nothing to do with it. They don't like the attitude that comes with it.
Look, honestly, it ain't even the attitude, because most of them actually be kind of humble because they've been around enough people to be socialized, which is a big problem nowadays, because a lot of folks are just not socialized. They have absolutely no kind of personality, and they're a wet blanket most of the time because they have a social anxiety out the ass. I do too, but my social anxiety is based on crowds. It's not based on one-on-one appearances. But a lot of people have problems with just talking to people because they don't talk to people. They lived a life of which they worked from home, they were trapped in home, they were in college at home on a computer, and they don't have any kind of socialization skills. So a lot of the times, that's what we have to deal with. The part that we don't like is the fact that you flaunt all of this making and earning potential, but then you don't even buy us gifts. You don't even take us out on dates. We can be with you for years, and then you ain't never pulled out your wallet to do a damn thing. And it's not because of the simple fact that we want you to, it's because you ain't never offered. There's a reason why there's a joke going around about Father's Day and you only getting socks and shaving cream and shit. It's been like that for years. And these women have high-powered positions in which they make more money most of the time than the household does. We just do better with our finances. Why is it that every damn Mother's Day you have car commercials with bows on them and shit? But then every Father's Day comes around and all you get is a freaking Harry's commercial for damn razor kit, or fucking Dollar Shave Club having the ultimate men's birthday razor. Da 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 da. You'll get 35% off because it's Father's Day. Like, don't nobody give a damn about that shit. Don't nobody give a damn about that shit. Most of these women out here are selfish, and that's what the problem is. All of that making money and all of that shit like that, at the end of the day, if you're looking for somebody that's supposed to be a quote unquote provider, or somebody that's supposed to be quote unquote, what's the word that they like to use a lot? Generous. If you're looking for all of that and then you still making a whole lot of money, then you looking to not spend no money at all, period. That's why these women out, excuse me. That's why these women out here are asking people to take them on damn trips and shit for third dates. And I need $500 dinner dates for the first date. I'm not doing coffee dates. Why? Because you want somebody to spend money on you, then you're never going to subsequently do anything that's going to be anywhere close to what they did, ever. You're, you're forever going to be in a deficit if you have to deal with these kind of women. Forever. You got to get out of that shit, man. You got to get out of the mentality that you have to spend bread on these women
So
to
by
get
now,
anywhere
I'm sure
with them.
everybody
If
has
you got to
seen
spend
the
bread like
video
that
of
for
the
these women,
woman
then
who
that means they don't
is
like you.
spouting
You
all of
paying
her
for their attention.
accomplishments, which
If you got to do that, then you already lost.
okay. absolutely
Already lost.
would take nothing away from this woman, because those kinds of accolades are very hard to accomplish. So, I mean, kudos to her. Absolutely phenomenal job, and a beautiful girl, by the way. The problem comes in where you've got the attitude of, I'm better than you, or you've got the attitude of, you know, I do all of this. I did all of this. So what are you bringing to me? Men don't care.
We do not care.
They don't care.
Nope.
It is wild to me that women put such an emphasis on all of the outer things that they fail to understand that men don't. You could be the ugliest woman on the planet, but if you treat that man with respect, if you speak to him kindly, if you allow him to be the man in the relationship, that's the woman he's going to pick. And all of these, like, oh, well, Halle Berry got cheated on, and, you know, this woman got cheated on. So ladies, you could get cheated on. And while I am not saying that it is okay for anybody to cheat, what I am saying is it is not all about the outer appearance of things. And that includes the materialistic side of things, or the outer accomplishments, because what matters is what's in here. If you don't have a good heart, if you don't have a good spirit, if you don't have, you're just not a good person, that's where the problem is going to come in every single time. If you're not a good, godly woman, and God is not number one in your life, and I understand I'm speaking probably strictly to Christians right now, because everybody has their own ideals and everybody has their own deities. But if you are not a person, a good person on the inside, that man could care less how much money you bring in. That man could care less what your portfolio looks like. That man could care less. Could care less that you created a couple of apps. You could have created the damn internet, for all that matters. If you're not good in here, that's what he doesn't like. So stop trying to put it on all these outer things. Oh, well, he's intimidated by my beauty, or he's intimidated by the fact that I make 6 figures. No, ma'am.
Native body wash is only made with 9 ingredients versus
I like Native body wash. That's
23.
what I got.
Yeah, by
I
Native.
wear that all the time. I mean, not wear it, but I use it all the time. Native
No,
body
ma'am.
wash
Are
is the
there men out there that
shit.
are intimidated by women that make better money than them? Probably. But those are insecure men, and we don't deal with those types of men. But 9 times out of 10, it has nothing to do with how much money you make. It has everything to do with what's in here and how he gets treated. And women fail to understand that, because women look for the material things and the outside things in men. They look for their accomplishments. They look for how much money they make. They look for what they drive. They look for what it's going to look like to the outside world to date that man, instead of looking on the inside. Is this man good to me? Does this man treat me well? Does this man work hard? Does this man take care of what's within his realm of taking care of? Is this man not a lustful man? Does this man point me to the cross? Does this man lead my household? Does this man provide for his family? Does this man pray with me every night? Does this man pray for me? Does this man pray over me? Women have a hard time understanding that, which is why they have a hard time understanding that it's not the accolades, ladies. It's not the accolades. It's the attitude that comes with the accolades. I say that with all the love in the world. Okay, love you, bye.
Right. So just imagine you coming into a scenario with that attitude and with the demand of a man taking over everything financially. Do you think a man is going to go for that? I don't, bruh. Even the average earner isn't going to go for that. And before you sit over here and say, oh, well, shit, the average earner is broke anyway, man. A man that's an average earner that doesn't have any debt and is judicious when it comes to, well, how can I say this? Not frivolous when it comes to his spending. Yeah, he'll do just fine. Trust me. I spent a lot of years like that. So yeah, don't. Once again, proving that women don't really understand how money works in the United States anyway. But let's keep it moving.
I'm going to cater to you the exact same way that I expect for you to cater to me. Now, I may not spend as much money as you, but I may be a little bit more. Why not? You're a rich bitch.
Exactly.
First of all, I'm an entrepreneur. Don't feel attacked. No, I'm talking about most women. I'm going to cater
Run
to
it back.
you the exact same.
Don't really
Run it back. No.
Cater to you the exact
Run it
same way
back.
that I expect for you to cater to me. Now, I may not spend as much money as you, but I may be a little bit more. Why not? You're a rich bitch. Don't feel attacked. I'm talking about most women. Like, you know what I mean?
Sensational.
I'm gonna.
Funny how when a man tries to acknowledge your financial accomplishments, then all of a sudden you want to downplay it. Like
I'm an entrepreneur.
That means you got some money then, right?
I ain't got it. I'm an entrepreneur.
Yo, see, this is why when Aaron the plumber said the burger has more value, now you're starting to understand why that shit went viral. Because these women value their money more than they do their own.
I feel like having a boyfriend that is not a hating ass bitch is literally the ultimate cheat code. Like, the women that have supportive boyfriends that are like girls that are like, go have fun with your friends. I love to see you go have fun, have a good time. They just respect who their person is. Like, those girls are winning. Like, they're living their life. They're having fun. They're not too stressed out to work, to eat, to sleep. They're not always chasing somebody around because they don't know where they are, who they're with, what they're doing. They're not worried that they will outperform their boyfriend and he'll start hating and be mad at them. Those men that are secure within themselves that will like gas you up, if you got one of them, put him in a chokehold and do not let him go. Because you're a winning ass bitch.
Translation, if you got a yes man that lets you walk all over him and lets you do whatever the hell you want, you're winning. Notice whenever a woman says another woman is winning when it comes to relationships, it's always at the detriment of the man. Have y'all noticed that? Let's keep it moving.
Point in the comment section. They really make it their whole personality. And then if the joke ain't funny enough, you go to their profile and what do you see in the bio? Them bragging about them degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is this? Indeed? This is TikTok. Why do we need to know? One thing they're gonna do is let you know about them degrees. And that's the thing. The fact that you would think that a man is intimidated when the only way he'd really know is if you told it to him, right? Because you don't walk around with PhD on your forehead. And like I said, a lot of y'all are
Yeah,
stupid
my morning
in
is
real
good,
life,
dog.
right?
My morning
Look
is
smart,
good,
but
man.
you're
Slow
stupid in real
morning.
life.
Slow
So just
morning.
talking to you,
Easy
nobody would
rider.
know what degree you got, right? Because you simple-minded like a child. You just know how to
easy
test
rider.
well, right? So let's not act like people can look at you and know that you're educated. They can't, right? And being educated is not limited to you only having a degree. But again, because y'all make this your whole personality.
Literally just kicking it, dog. Just trying to fight through it, dog. Ain't nothing specifically going on, but just, life, and I'm fighting through that shit, you know what I mean? Let's see, they got a new schedule out for my job. They doing some new shit still.
And you think that because you retain information and you do well under structure, that somehow you're more intelligent than the average person. But again, you're failing at life. A lot of the
Look,
stuff that you
Asian stay
learn,
with me.
you don't even have to implement in everyday life.
Wall
But the
Street.
stuff that you do need to implement in everyday life, you're not good at. You're not smart and intelligent in those areas. You're very dumb, actually, in those areas, right? And that's the reason why a lot of y'all are sitting with degrees that you're not doing anything with. You don't even have a job in that area, right? Nowhere near it. You're not even using that degree. But again, y'all make it your whole personality, and that's why you're insufferable, and that's why nobody likes you. Men don't want to date you. Women don't want to be friends with you. You have a disgusting attitude when it comes to this degree topic. And then you just be so slow and stupid that you could listen to a whole video of what I said and you still misinterpret it, because again, that degree still ain't saving you with common sense. You got all these degrees and you still can't listen to a simple TikTok and understand it. What good is the degree doing you, sis? It's not.
You know what? It's funny that she mentioned the women that got these degrees and they're not really doing anything with them, or the fact that they may be, book smart but not necessarily street smart, as she tried to explain it. I came across a video that is kind of related to that topic, that subtopic, as well as this topic, and I want to share it with you guys and see what y'all think about this. Check this out.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in R, to
Oh, you women always talk about how smart you are with all of your degrees, but you let a guy with a high school diploma manipulate you. Yes. And that makes sense. And I'll tell you why. There's something called book smarts and street smarts. So those who are academically inclined have probably been buried in books their whole life, a significant portion of their adult life. So they don't have street smarts, or don't tend to anyway. So they may not be able to read red flags or read the room or see through people's BS or even learn how to manipulate, because that's not a skill that they would be learning when they're in school. People who are street smart tend to be able to read the room, read red flags. They're able to see through people's BS. They're able to learn how to manipulate, because that might be a survival tactic that they had to learn. So of course.
So in other words, she's a square ass female trying to mess with the street dude, and she gets her feelings hurt. But if you a square ass female, then why you don't get with the square ass dude and have some square ass babies? No, you the valedictorian, but you want to have babies for Glocktavius. Why all you think you Nunu from ATL?
Yo, when he said, why y'all think y'all Nunu from ATL, that took me out. Because damn, that's accurate as fuck, man. When you think about the modern black woman, that's pretty much the modern black woman in a nutshell, bro. A lot of them think they Nunu from ATL, bro, and they all want T.I.'s character. Can't make this shit up. You really can't. And then they wonder why ain't no good black men available. Like, you ever notice when that topic comes up, one of the first places black women want to talk about is the men that are locked up? Why is that? You don't never hear other races of women when they say they have that same problem. The first place they don't refer to is the men that are locked up. Only black women do that. I've noticed that. That's weird. That's really weird and very telling. But let's continue.
Would you date okay, let's get into it. Would you date a woman that's making more money than you?
Yes, I could, but I'm not.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't I? Listen.
Is it an insecurity thing? Because a lot of men
It's
don't like
not an
dealing with women
insecurity
that
thing.
are
It's just no
confident,
reason.
that have their own, can bring their own back to the table, and may possibly bring in more than them.
Can I bring you into a man's world real quick? 99% of women will never talk to a guy that makes less money than them.
Okay.
99% of men will always take a girl that makes less money than him. When I say that, I will tell you this too, that being in a situation where you are asked to do a lot, every man looks at his situation as, my money is our money. Her money is her money.
Would you?
And what she need to do is spend less time behind the mic and more time working on that jump shot and how to make a damn layup. How about that?
When a man wants to get married, he's only getting
That's
married
ugly.
truly for one reason. Because let me be honest with you women, the men can work and provide for themselves. He does not
Exactly.
necessarily need you to cook, clean, and have sex because he can get sex from multiple women. They're giving
Everywhere.
it out. A lot of them
It's
can
free.
cook and clean. Their mother taught them, or they can pay someone to get it. The culture is telling them, do not get married. So why would a man go past what the culture is telling him and choose to have a wife? Because with a wife, you can now have love, you can now have nurturing, you can have support, you can have affection. This is what he can't get from a roommate. So if that is not what you're leading with in your relationships with men, is
Right.
love, support, nurturing, and respect, this is why your husband is now pulling away, because in the beginning you gave him those things. But as you got into the relationship, you got bitter, you got resentful, you start seeing his flaws, start counting that against him, you start measuring him against other men, and now you're pulling back on the love, the affection, and the nurture.
Okay, being the breadwinner in a relationship.
I'm not the breadwinner in the relationship. You mean any man I'm with?
Yeah.
I'm not the breadwinner in the relationship.
But would you be okay if you were?
I'm not. There's no man I know from you or he got a regular job. He work at a warehouse. He is the head of the household. He is the breadwinner. I will chip in as he see fit because he's the head. Now, this is the way I was raised. A lot of women not going to agree with me.
No, they ain't gonna agree with that.
I'm cool if you don't.
The breadwinner, he has normally, that person has the larger voice in the relationship.
Even if I make more money, it doesn't make me the breadwinner.
Oh, okay.
I am advice and concurrence. He is the head of the household. This is what
But what if
I
you got the money, you making the money?
No, this is what I believe. He's a man. He is the head of household. People need to start reading Ephesians. That's what I believe. I may be
People need to
strong-willed. I
start
may make
reading
money. I
Ephesians.
want to
You
make
heard
his
that
life
right.
better and easier, but
You
I'm not
need
the
to
head of
start
the
reading
household.
Ephesians.
Yeah, good luck finding women who think like that anymore. I'm like, y'all heard her bring up that Bible scripture, so y'all know what she
You
talking
need
about.
to
See,
start
she
reading
reminds me a
Ephesians.
lot of how my
You
mama
heard
thinks.
it.
'Cause like I
You
told
heard
you
it
guys
here.
earlier, my mom
Plain Jane. You heard it
made
here.
damn
You
good
need to
money.
start
My
reading
dad didn't make
Ephesians.
nearly as much, but he was definitely head of the household. He chose the house that I was raised in.
What women need to understand, man, is that no matter how much money you make, once you get inside this household, you're gonna ask that man for more things than you can't even pay for. You can't pay for somebody to actually give a damn about you. You cannot pay somebody that's gonna do the things that you need to get done around the house, whether or not he makes more than you or not. How many times are you gonna have to sit here and call around to find the right dude to do your lawn? Who you gonna call to put up a shelf? Who you gonna call to fix something in the house, on your car? You as a person, you need a massage. You gonna pay for all of that all the time? No, not when you're in a relationship. So what you gonna do? You're gonna ask the man. If you defer to the man for all things under the sun that have nothing to do with money, then why the hell does your money make any damn difference to the man that has everything that he might possibly need? Simple as that. Head of the household and deferring to your husband and or your boyfriend, your long-term boyfriend is not an acceptance that you can't do something. It's an acceptance of the role that you want to play in this civilization. If you don't want to be the one out there on the front line, then maybe you want to get up there with somebody that wants to. If you don't want to fight all your battles, then maybe you need to pair up with somebody that wants to. If you don't see yourself buying a house, cutting the grass, and putting up shelves, then more than likely you need to get with somebody that would prioritize that for you. It ain't that damn hard. It ain't that hard. I suck at keeping clean crib. That's why I clean up every damn week. Every time I'm off, I start cleaning up hard as fuck because I'm a junky ass dude. I'm gonna throw my clothes on the floor. I'm gonna put socks on the floor. I got clothes that I wear for work. I got them all piled up in a damn one of my bar stools. If I had a woman here, she probably could clean up for me. It's not something that I would require, but it would be something that would be helpful because more than likely she would be more on that nature than I would be. And that would just be inherent nature. It wouldn't be that it's a demand. I don't have enough time to cook at the house. She probably might get off way before I do and has enough time to cook. Whether or not it's a hot meal to me, I can give two damn. Put it in the microwave, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? It's more about the role. I get home, man, baby, you look tired, man. Let me massage your back right quick. The role. It ain't about what you doing. It's about the role and what you can accomplish with the role to help support and advance the entire situation. The quicker women understand that, the better off all of this stuff gonna be. When you take out all the money and stuff like this, all the money, the pettiness, the jealousy, and all the trivial bullshit that don't mean nothing at all of this stuff starts to become real transparent and real easy to maintain. The issue is that people are taking it to a whole nother level and putting the financial aspect into the love when love has absolutely nothing to do with money.
Amongst other very important decisions when
Period.
it came to the family. But y'all let me know what y'all thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit
Don't
that
make no
bell
sense.
notification. That way y'all know what I'm uploading. Hit the like button.
Average Man Unplugged, man. Shout outs to this video, man. This is the first video in a long time. You didn't
Also
seem
look
like
out
you were
for the
just
Travel
angry
Vlog
as
channel,
fuck.
Unplugged
I
Travel.
appreciate
The
you,
link
man.
is in the description. Until the next video, y'all.
Still need to do something with this outro and this video quality though, man. Your video quality is DT.
We're going to start this stream off by saying, ladies and gentlemen, we
Hokage
might have
highlights.
a 2K revolution
Ty
on
Lil
our
calls
hands.
2K26 a scam.
I've been made aware that I don't want to say content creators, but one creator, one brave soul creator has dared to defy Ronnie 2K in his face. And word on the street is, I can't tell you who told me, but word on the street is Ronnie 2K's wig, his toupee, it's shivering. It's shaking.
Oh, damn.
Before we talk about it, friendly reminder, I'm giving away a laptop. You got 12 days to enter a gaming laptop. I'm sponsored by Alienware for those unaware. Part of the Alienware Hive, and I have an extra gaming laptop to give away. You can play any modern games. If you want to win it, exclamation point. Oh, wait, my bot's not live. Wait. Don't type it. Let me turn my damn bot on first.
Yeah, about to say my bot been going offline too, man.
I gotta turn this damn bot on before y'all type it in the chat. Shout out to Jose with the super chat. Appreciate it. Y'all still not listening. But I always forget to turn this thing on. Of course, I appreciate the super chat. All right, there you go. All right, type X. It should work on YouTube though. Type exclamation point giveaway in the chat. It'll give you a link. Follow the instructions. All you gotta do is follow me on Instagram on there. Do not message me sending me some sad message about how your fucking little cousin or daughter needs a fucking computer. That's not gonna help you. Just enter the giveaway and it'll be randomly drawn. If you're watching on Hokage highlights, the link will be in the description box below. Although you motherfuckers love to leave in the comment section exclamation point giveaway. That's the new troll in the chat, the new joke. But anyways, let's talk about what's going on in the NBA 2K community. So for those unaware, 2K Community Day is here for the next few days. They call it day, but I think it's like days or whatever. It's where they fly out all the best content creators, and by best, usually people who will cooperate with what Ronnie 2K wants.
Right.
They fly out content creators. They get early access to the latest 2K game. They get to play with the My Builder. Tell everybody on the internet this is the best build in the game and then never use it. Now you're stuck with a shitty build that you paid $100 for. They're posting content. I've seen screenshots. They haven't posted the builder. I think the 22nd is when the embargo's up. I think I've seen that on Twitter. But, you know, day one of the event, there was something interesting that happened. There was a creator named Ty Lil. I think that's how you say his name. Shout out to him. Am I saying his name right? I don't want to disrespect him. And I guess this was like, well, they're broke. So I take that back. 2K is not broke. It's actually the opposite. I guess this is like the little red carpet area, the intro to Community Day. And he made a profound statement.
So you a real ass nigga.
Shout out to Mando with the sub. Appreciate it. He made a profound statement that hopefully will wake up the NBA 2K community, because when I say things, you know, it comes from a fucking nerd.
Now,
it's
baby,
not that deep. You know, I'm not cool, you know.
Went out to LA
to a
and
certain
messed around and got
demographic.
a
So when somebody says it like this,
wide
for me, I
body
don't care who
kit put
delivers
on.
the message. I'm not a hater.
Shit crazy.
I just want to see results, because
Sorry, y'all.
rising
Sorry,
tides
y'all.
raise
I'm
all
looking at a
ships.
old
So if y'all follow
flame.
this man, cool.
It was
Let's see
her
what he got to
birthday.
say.
She has birthday
I'm going to be the
pictures.
voice
She
for y'all,
lied
chat.
like a motherfucker.
What changes do 2K need to make? Ronnie, chat, is crazy because Ronnie's standing right behind the camera, but he don't want to be shown.
He said it in that nigga Ronnie face.
Yeah, Tylil is real.
His fucking
Tylil
hairpiece
real.
was shivering when he didn't know what was about to happen on stream.
Yes! Lower the VC prices, goddamn!
I think I gotta step out of that.
He has good intentions, but I will say, you know, I guess I'll take it if they lower the VC prices, but here's some food for thought, chat. How about no fucking VC?
They couldn't do no VC, but I would say, man, it shouldn't take $15,000 in VC points to get one pair of Jordans. I'm just saying. Jordan paid for a licensing fee. Jordan paid to be here. Why are we paying you just to wear them? Especially that much. Why does it cost $15,000 in VC just for one pair of Jordans? And then subsequently still 15,000 VC for a pair of LeBrons. Two different worlds of existence. And then 10,000 for a pair of Anthony Edwards. Why am I paying $12,000 in VC for a pair of Nike sweatpants? Y'all saw it. I mean, if y'all didn't see it, go look at my video. I got a video about a month ago. That was when I stopped doing YouTube for a hot second because they hit me with 30 different copyright warnings just for playing the game because it was music playing, I guess, in the background or whatever, because that's what happens on 2K. How about that? Yeah. What about that? I paid $5,000 in VC for a Nike tank top. Like, for real. What about that? Like, change the prices on stuff. I mean, yeah, the fact that we have to use VC for your stats and clothes is an issue. Why don't y'all separate that? How about we get virtual currency for clothing and stuff like that, and then virtual currency for something else? Or, you know, when you pay for for VC, you get X amount of VC for apparel and whatnot like that, appearance, and then you get X amount of stat points or something like that. Why is there a curve? The higher you go up, how much the VC for the stat costs? Like, if I put one point of VC after I'd have my base character created, it only costs $100 for the stat bump for one point of stats. But then if I go up 5, it costs me like 800 for each plus in the stat, and it compounds as well. So if it's 100 for 1, then it goes to 400 for 2, then 800 for fucking 3 points on the stat, and then it doubles and triples and compounds itself per each point in the stat. Why don't we just get rid of that? Why? Why does you need that? Why?
Good idea, but let's take it a little step further. It shouldn't be there in the first place. Why do you want to be robbed? Guys, you paid $70 to $100 for this game.
I mean, I agree. We can get rid of VC.
No, 2K, lower the VC prices, add on Fire NBA Jam, make defense better, take out the side steals, and
you hear the people in the back go, yes!
Add me!
That nigga keep looking at his chat because he know Ronnie 2K behind that camera mad as hell.
Right.
I would have loved. They should have made the cameraman spin the camera around.
They should have had him paying.
Nah, in shooters you can like double tap a trigger button and quick spin the camera. They should have quick spun that bitch. I want to see how red in the face he was. I know that nigga Ronnie 2K's toupee was leaning to the side of his head after he said all that shit like fucking T.I. Y'all know the way T.I. be wearing his hat? T.I. hat lean. That's the way Ronnie 2K toupee was sitting on his fucking head after he seen all that bullshit. Why the fuck did you say that, Tylil? Why? That's not fucking cool, dude. This nigga is never getting invited to community day ever again.
You hear me?
This nigga is never getting invited to community day ever again. That's fucking funny, man. I will say though, no VC, not lower the VC. No VC should be there. But that being said, I'm glad somebody actually went out there, had some level of a bet. He was half joking, but for those was unaware. Jokes are half truths. He's being honest, but he kind of did it in a joking manner, hoping that he doesn't get in trouble for what he says. But I'm here to let you guys know that's how he actually feels.
It's just crazy how many ads they've been throwing on my
Shout out
Twitch.
to him. Shout out to him. This went viral because a lot of people were like, "Yes,
after
finally
busting
somebody."
my balls
Yeah, he better
yesterday
get
for not
himself
having no
blackballed.
damn.
Somebody's finally speaking up for him. And you know what
Not
the
having
crazy
my
part is? He's not
multi-window
even
open.
saying anything profound. He's not saying anything that hasn't been said on this stream on the GI podcast for the last fucking 15 years. But I guess people in the 2K community are so happy that somebody of some level of influence is finally speaking out since Agent stopped doing it and he went and did his AMP thing. These niggas is making edits, Martin Luther King edits. This came on my For You. I couldn't believe this. This nigga said lower the VC prices. Now he Martin Luther King at 2K. Look at this shit.
Lower the VC prices, goddamn! 2K, lower the VC prices, make defense better, take out the side steals, and add new.
Oh jeez. Oh
the 2K community is
jeez.
fucking funny. This man didn't say anything profound. He said common sense shit, and they made a Martin Luther King edit.
Right.
This is like the 2K
That's
equivalent
crazy.
of
That is crazy.
Have you ever seen that meme? Have you ever seen that meme of when they was like for certain women, when a man approaches, it depends on what he looks like. So if a good looking dude approaches and he says, "What's up, sweetheart?" it's attractive. But if a fat, ugly dude approaches, short dude, says, "Hey, what up, sweetheart?" Harassment. It's kind of the same thing. I've been saying this shit for years. Harassment. This nigga's a dweeb, loser. The cool nigga says it. All he said is lower the VC prices. It reminds me of what's that shit called? The Family Guy skit when they was like, yeah, all you got to do to get elected is just get on stage and say 9/11. 9/11. I want to vote for him. I want to vote for him. Agent and you, it was harassment, right? It was me and Agent. It was harassment. Him, this is fucking bro. Get this nigga an edit. This nigga's the Malcolm X of fucking 2K. Whatever, we'll take it. This shit's fucking funny. Yeah, 9/11 was bad. It's the same fucking shit, bro. It's funny, man. It is fucking funny what people choose to pick and choose what they listen to, but it is what it is. We'll take it. So shout out to the 2K community. At least one person in the community standing up to Ronnie 2K's toupee. It's becoming more and more powerful by the year. His hairpiece. I feel like 5-6 years ago, it was Gohan before he went into the hyperbolic time chamber. But Ronnie 2K's is his toupee it's going beast toupee, man. Beast toupee. We have to humble him. We got to bring it back down to not Ultra Instinct, to like, I don't know, Kaioken toupee or some shit. Because it's just getting more powerful. The more fucking VC that they get. What other news I got for ya?
Oh yeah, y'all, just heads up, man. Outside of watching these videos along with y'all, I am cutting down my media consumption. I have not watched anything recent besides I've been rewatching Dragon Ball Z. I've never seen Dragon Ball Z Kai before, and to be honest with you, it is a great cut of Dragon Ball Z. It cuts out all the extra bullshit. It used to take 3 or 4 episodes for people to start fighting. They used to be just standing there with the wind blowing. They cut all that shit out, and now it's just straight up hands. I love it. Rewatching Dragon Ball Z. I'm finna rewatch Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. I'm gonna watch all the movies in time as well. Just letting y'all know, man. So don't nobody ask me, hey man, have you seen this? Da 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 da. I ain't seen shit. Besides what I'm watching with y'all and Dragon Ball fucking Z. I'm not even gonna flex you. I'm probably gonna start watching Vikings Valhalla, because there's been somebody in my job that's been asking me to watch that, but I'm gonna watch that a little bit in between. But it's Dragon Ball Z Kai, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Daima. Actually, I'm gonna do Dragon Ball Z Kai, the movies, the Dragon Ball Daima, the movies, and then Dragon Ball Super all over again. Rooted to the tutor.
Dice Lead responds to criticism that Battlefield 6 betas were not how Battlefield should be. Urges everyone to go play some smaller media maps in Battlefield 3 and BF4 to get good examples of intensity curves. 2 things to this quote. A, the dev says, I hear your criticism, but respectfully, I'm a game developer. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And this is also a psyop to boost the numbers on Battlefield 3 and 4. He's just trying to get you on the fucking game. All right, let's see. Let's actually read the full context of this shit, though. Oh, let me make sure I got my my ducking on. I do. What up, Ab? What up? It doesn't take much to get people hyped. Life is too much like pro wrestling these days. By all reasonable metrics, BF6 beta was a astounding hit. Not only is BF6 already very fun based on a hand, I have Battlefield 6 withdrawals. I'm like, man, I want to play Battlefield. Based on a handful of maps and modes we got our hands on. But the 2-weekend playtest period broke records for the series on Steam. The beta wound down this morning with players clamoring for its October 10th launch day, but not without reservations. Among longtime fans, the loudest criticism surrounded map size. The beta lacked a truly big map that captured classic Battlefield chaos. DICE's lead, David Serlin, has been the one to field these complaints over the last few weeks. After the first beta weekend, Serlin assured folks that large maps exist in Battlefield 6, but the studio chose to test small map ones to show it could handle the full octane chaos of COD. Yo, shout out to RJ with the $50 super chat. He didn't leave no message. He was just showing love. I appreciate you with the super chat. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, bag talk. So he's saying there are big ass maps in there, but they wanted to test the small maps during the beta. That was the point, to collect data and show that, you know, I guess their core gameplay mechanics work with big and smaller maps. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say I have no reason to believe that they're lying about this. Every Battlefield has always had big maps.
Big ass maps.
I hear that criticism people had about the beta, but it was just a beta for 2 weekends. The full game isn't out. Now, if the full game comes out and it's nothing but small maps, y'all can be on their ass. Then, well, it added yet. I will say, though, to circumvent this drama, what EA should have did and what DICE should have did is they should have came out and released this statement. Because even this response comes across as a little defensive. They should have came out and they said, hey, for the beta, we're going to be focusing on they should have said, hey guys, we have larger, more traditional maps, but for the beta, we're going to be focusing on more medium-sized maps so that we can make sure that our gameplay translates to all different types of map sizes. So we're trying to collect data on that to see if we need to make adjustments to these map sizes. They should have said that was the focus of the beta. If the dude is being honest, that's how you circumvent that. So that way you set the expectations. Hey, there's big maps in the game. It's just for the beta. This is what we're gonna have. Then, well, it added yet another small map in weekend too, because you can't assume everybody knows what you're trying to do. Reinforcing concerns that the full map pool of 9 will prioritize COD's running and gunning over Battlefield's traditional spaced out firefights. That's not how Battlefield should be, Twitter user Blast replied to Serlin on the 15th. Listen to the veteran players, not the COD fanboys. I love how they use this shit like a slur. This is the fucking COD fanboys, those clankers. This is just y'all last chance and it's already looking a little too much like the other games in the room. Returning to the thread days later, a reply from the dev reaffirmed that Battlefield 6 pacing is on the same trajectory as games it's most inspired by, Battlefield 3 and 4. It's crazy too, because the people who were complaining about this stuff, I didn't love the maps, but I didn't hate them either. I was having a lot of fun. It was mainly because the gunplay was so good. I was having a lot of fun. We are very much looking back at our past modern incarnations when it comes to pacing. I'd urge everyone go and play smaller medium maps in BF3 and 4 to get a good example of the intensity curve. It's funny you think the average person knows what intensity curve means. It's slower and more deliberate on the larger maps as it was in the past. Shout out to J Reacts with the sub. I appreciate it. For those who are just coming through, subs are available on YouTube. They're called memberships. Sub it up if you want to. It's true that the close quarters, high intensity maps are nothing new for the Battlefield series. 3 and 4 had loads of smaller, linear, meat grindier maps that folks remember fondly. Yeah, the subway map. Operation, that's what it's called. That, like, I'm not gonna lie, when I think of Battlefield, that's the first map I think of, Operation. And it's funny because Battlefield is known for like the big maps. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about when they say, oh, these fucking smaller maps. He's reassuring people there will be bigger maps in there. Let's chill out and wait till the full game comes out. When the full game comes out, if it's not right, you know, we'll get on EA's ass. But he's saying, chill, it's just a beta, it's a beta. And because the game doesn't come out till October, it's an actual beta. They have time. They have a couple months left. They have time to actually make at least some small changes in comparison to when Call of Duty. That's the funny thing. Y'all on Battlefield's ass about this goofy shit. Call of Duty will do a beta the week before the game comes out, and niggas believe that shit is a beta. Let's talk about that. It's not a... If the game comes out a week later, it's not a beta, it's a fucking demo. Why are you on Twitter giving feedback? They're not gonna do anything. Like, if it doesn't happen months in advance, there's no time to implement any type of feedback. It's a fucking demo to get you to pre-order. And you ever notice how they always lock the beta behind the pre-order, and the beta happens a week before the game come out? That shit is a demo, bro. Shit is fucking funny. That fan base been bitching about Battlefield turning into COD since BF3. Just bitching. First time in the stream. I don't really watch streamers often, but I've been subscribing on YouTube for a decade. Big ups to you. Welcome to the stream, game. Welcome to the what is it? Game person? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Air Japez with the sub. Appreciate it. This shit early access. Other news. If you were looking forward to the next the next BioShock game, BioShock 4. Unfortunately, it's been nothing but bad news. We read an article a few weeks ago about how the game is in development hell. It's been delayed, and like EA hasn't been happy with the development of the game. And unfortunately, we have another negative article that states that they're now shifting top dogs of the studio. So they're shifting over the director. Earlier this month, Diablo 4's general manager and the lead of Blizzard's Diablo team, Rod Ferguson, announced he was leaving the studio on Twitter. And nobody knew why he left or who would replace him. Now we have an answer to one of those questions, as he today announced that he has returned to 2K as the head of the BioShock franchise. While that may sound like a dream job to many, the series and the studio as a whole are in a difficult spot at present, meaning that Ferguson has a big job on his hands. Mm-hmm. In his post announcing his new role, Ferguson, who was previously an executive on BioShock Infinite, I like that game, made sure to recognize that the studio's restructuring is a difficult time for the team. For me. While it's unclear how many developers are being impacted by the layoffs, 2K is clearly unhappy with the recent direction of the BioShock franchise. BioShock 4, or whatever it will eventually be called, I predict it won't be called 4 because the last one wasn't called 3. That's a psychological trick in marketing for those unaware. A lot of times people are less inclined to buy something after the number 3. So then they'll change the title. That's why after Assassin's Creed 3, they stopped numbering them. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. And so it doesn't disgust people, because if you called it Assassin's Creed 12, people instantly go, oh, that's a fucking money grab. I predict this won't be called BioShock 4. It'll be called something. If the last one was called BioShock Infinite, it'll be called BioShock Ultimate or some shit. Or whatever will eventually be called. It has been in development since 2018, and players have found few signs it's alive. It's been in development since 2018, so it's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 8 years. God damn, bro. I'm getting... Chad, don't ever get old, man. 2018 was 8 years ago. God fucking damn, dude. Why does I feel like that was yesterday? And we haven't seen a lick of gameplay. We haven't seen no screenshots, no story beats. I'm gonna go ahead and predict, I don't even think this game is far along in terms of development. This shit is probably still in like pre-production. They got like a level done at most and maybe some character models. For them to have to come in and change the general manager, I don't think this game is in a good state. And I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see this game for another 2 to 3 years. I don't think 2K will turn it down because BioShock is such a big IP. But and then on top of that, 2K is under the same umbrella as Take-Two Interactive. So like Rockstar, Take-Two, they're all under Take-Two Interactive. So Take-Two Interactive, they can afford to subsidize the development of BioShock 4 because they have a little game coming out. I don't know if you guys heard of it. It's called Grand Theft Auto 6. Right. When you have a franchise out there that's going to make billions upon billions of dollars, I don't think Take-Two Interactive is going to throw away BioShock. They're just going to subsidize it until they get it right. Yeah, the years is flying. Don't get old, chat. Do not get fucking old. Real shit. It's vaporware. What the hell? Other news. Sony and Microsoft continue to make nice with a Halo Helldivers 2 crossover. Is there a trailer for this shit? There is. Going straight to the trailer. GTA 6, haven't heard of it? Yeah, just a little game. I don't know if you guys heard of it. Little something. The year is 2185. Super Earth is at war with 3 alien aggressors. I missed the dread-headed Hokage. I got you, bro. 1 second, y'all. We're gonna give you some time to go find him. Actually, no, we're gonna give you some time to actually think about him. Since you miss my dread so much, we're gonna give you a 600 million. That'll give you some time to think about my dreads a little bit longer, nigga. Go to hell. All right, back to what I was talking about. Damn, it said that's an invalid number, too damn big. Hold up, let me do it again.
Okay, I'm cool off this dude.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand voice to every corner of your site. Unlimited unique visuals enhance every piece of content you create. Instantly transform any idea into an image right from the comfort of your platform. And win back hours of hard work with AI-powered emails designed.
Let's get TikTok going real quick. Repo, let's do repos. We haven't done repos in a while.
Look, guys, this is what happens when you miss 3 payments. We repo your car. Do not miss your payment.
Dude, a truck, getting a fucking stupid ass truck that you can't afford, that you're only, if we're being honest, you're picking up groceries once a fucking week. And that's just about it. What are they picking up? What are they doing in their truck? Need to repo the gold? Yeah, for real. Oh man, I don't know, dude. This is, why is everyone getting these trucks that they cannot afford? It's always $1,000 minimum monthly payment for an infinite amount of years, infinite amount of interest, and this is so fucking moronic, man. It's so stupid.
We're gonna repo your car. We're gonna bring it back here and sell it all over again. Chevy Silverado, hot country. Look, guys,
what an advertisement.
She was not having it.
Oh shit, dude. Dude, she's getting repoed in the middle of a Five Below? The middle of a Five Below?
This is the
repo
epidemic.
The amount of people just barely getting by with their $1,000 a month truck payment. I know, for real, it's crazy. Drive a 25-year-old truck and I'm happy as hell. Yeah.
Why do you have $1,000 a month payment? That's a bigger issue. Fuck if you can't keep up with it. I mean, why did you even accept $1,000 a month car payment?
For real, I don't know. People always want these brand new Ram 1500 pickup truck, 10 wheels, so I can drop my kid off of daycare.
I'm riding around in the 2015 Jetta TSI with a twin turbo and bald wheels because I haven't been able to put those rims on my car yet.
Feeling blessed, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
congrats on your car payoff.
TSI SE, not even an SEL.
A Jeep Cherokee getting repo too. Those aren't like horrendously expensive as far as they all go.
What's on the list? What's on the list? What you doing? You gotta take it right now?
Got to.
No, you don't have to take it. Wait a minute, wait. Let's talk this out. Can we work this out? Who you work for? We can't work something out. This is crazy.
Work something. What is she suggesting? I want to be very clear. What is she suggesting?
You know what she's suggesting,
Work
Caleb.
something out does
you know what
not
she's suggesting.
sound not sketchy. Oh shit.
She was not having it.
What list is it?
It's on the Christmas list.
On the Christmas list, I told them I was gonna pay them. Are you serious?
Well, fun fact: you have to pay, not tell them you're going to pay. I'm sorry.
Right.
This is crazy. It's crazy to her. She knows she hasn't paid. I know it's clock 3,000. That's what it kind of feels like, right? We'll see.
I know you're not serious.
She laughing and shit.
I'm sorry, but I most definitely gotta take it.
You gotta take it. You don't gotta take it. Come on now.
Oh, you seen the dude run up and get in his car in the back? That mean he probably was on the list too.
What we gotta do?
We can work something out.
What we gotta do?
What we gotta do?
Holla at who?
The finance company. The people got the loan through.
The who?
The people got the loan through.
That's it. So where you taking it to?
Well, it's going back to my lot first, and then once you contact them and they send me the paperwork over, then saying that you pay.
The paperwork.
It's only gonna be on there for like.
Just pay you, and then we can just settle this right now.
But he's not the bank, dude.
Right.
You have to switch to. I did. I haven't set it up yet. I just got it. I think a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I've been pretty busy. Christmasless, I know.
And then we don't even gotta. You can just scratch me right on off the list, and they won't even know.
It don't really work like that though.
It doesn't work like
So then
that.
we gotta get it right. I'm right with you.
No, you gotta.
How go get help?
I just call a ride.
Call a ride.
You got an Uber.
Yeah, if you got money to pay it, take it off the
Should I invest in gold?
take it off the toll, then you got money for Uber.
Like I said, you gotta just holler at them, man.
Hey, I mean, what is it gonna take? I got like a good. I got 50. You want 50?
I most definitely can't do it.
50?
I can't do it, baby.
$50? $50? Why would
50
he
bones.
take $50? Why would that even be
50
considered remotely
bones.
worth him not doing his job?
Tell them I'll pay them later.
I would, but.
We do it like a Zelle or a Cash App or something.
I'm saying honestly, you gotta just like once I got it in my position.
Make the payment. She wants to ride with him. Oh, I'm sure he's tired of hearing that. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure it's just the same thing over and over again.
Possession, you have to just take it up with them.
Your possession. Take it up with them. This is crazy.
Yeah, the bank, dude.
Don't leave. Don't leave. I got a couple dollars for you.
All that while holding a. Is that an Alta? No,
You can't take it.
What did she get at I2? At Touge? Atage? Should have made a car payment instead. I don't know. It's just consequences of your own actions. I know. It's too polite. No, he should be. So it doesn't get extra heated, right?
Insufficient funds. You ain't got no money.
Like this takes multiple months. This isn't month one. You don't get this at month one, you know? Like I don't know what she thinks is happening here. But this is not a month one scenario. There, dude. This is what happens.
Oh my God.
No, no, that's so dangerous.
Damn.
Oh.
Man, she done sat on the motherfucker.
Oh.
Where her at? Where you left her? The trick didn't work, man. No. To the side. She fast, man. I used to be fast when I got shot in my leg.
So here's what we gonna do. I'm gonna call the police.
Well, they are not going to help you. You think this is theft? This isn't
I'm gonna
theft.
call the police.
Shit, right here, right now.
We don't want no police involved. We don't want no police involved, please.
Oh,
Well, they're not. What's the police gonna do? They're following the law. The contract she signed. Yeah, police will likely arrest her. Exactly.
Got him.
The guy's charged up to $400, so he's definitely not dropping her for $50. True.
Arrest me for what? When I pay my bills on time.
No.
You
I'm about to
don't.
let it down, man. Okay, we about to let it
You
down.
don't.
I'ma watch you.
No, you must
take your foot over there.
You gotta move right there. I don't want you to get hurt.
This is gonna go down. This is gonna go all the way down.
No, grab. If you on line, just grab me. And then you
I already grabbed him. I ain't trusting you.
Grab me. Look, I ain't going to come on the side.
I don't know who to believe in this one. In terms of, are they just trying to not crush her or just get her off? You know? I would just be trying to get her off.
When he let it down, this machine gonna crush your leg.
Crush your leg, girl. I don't want you.
Ain't paying bills, wanting to call the police. I know, it's crazy.
So, please. It is dirty up here, man.
It gets dirty.
You see, we in these people way to go home, man. You can't sit right here on there. Like, I'm gonna let it down.
Yeah, and I'm gonna watch you.
You probably gonna move away from this. Just move away from this metal thing right here. Just come on the side.
I'm a good.
Here, grab my shirt, man. Grab my shirt. Just you grab me part of me. I don't take it back to the parking spot with you on the truck like that, girl.
That's crazy. She gonna hop up on that motherfucker and try to get up in the way.
That was 2 clicks.
Yes, come on.
Hi, Chris, turn that co-producer on.
Turn that co-producer off.
Alright, so let's go to my car. I have an appointment for a personal property release. This is what I'm doing to go in to get pictures of my car so that I can get insurance. I can't get my car out without insurance, but I need pictures of the car present time to get insurance. Thank God I brought my ID though. That's like...
Guys in chat, you could save her. That's all I'm saying. You can save her.
That's what I'm happy about right now. I'm scared. It's somewhere in there.
That's some weird audio thing.
Is this it? It's definitely not it. Okay, hey, you are on camera? What the hell? Also, that's my amazing ID photo for you.
She's cute, for what it's worth. Maybe the original tow driver would have come to an agreement with her. She don't want to be saved? Probably not. Elizabeth, don't put L's. Attractive people are attractive. It's not a bad thing.
I just came out and was like,
What the fuck is wrong with her audio?
Well, they repossessed my Jeep this morning. You could see where the brown marks were, where it was sat.
Sounds like it's been sitting there a little too long. You probably should have driven it to work, to make money, to pay the bills.
Yeah, so this is a firm reality check that I'm still going through it, but at the end of the day, I'm here, I'm alive, I'm breathing, I have my health.
That's good. Should have paid your bills, but that's good.
Let me guess. You're just using an investing app that doesn't invest in you. It is time to change that. Right now, Webull is offering up to a 3.5% match when you open an IRA with them. That is real money going into your retirement, not just points or coupons. And that's just the start. Deposit $100 and you get 30 days of Webull Premium. Anywhere from $2,000 to $10,000 sitting around in your account, move it to Webull and get $200 in cash. And if you worked your way up to $5 million, that's $30,000 in your account just for moving.
Shut it up.
It's a bittersweet moment. It's I don't really have words right now besides it's a new chapter and it's up to me to create
another Jeep. Double Jeep so far.
This new chapter of my life. It's time that we stop looking back and we start pushing forward. This is a bit, like I said, a bittersweet day. I don't really know how to feel about it. But yeah, now I have.
Good luck, big guy.
Wait a minute, hold on. Drop it, baby. Drop it.
all right, it's hitting me now. I got my car.
That's a nice interior. You know that's like a premium interior that she upgraded to. Never owed money on a car, never will. It's probably a good way to do it.
Repoed on Friday. So this weekend, that happened. So I got my car repoed on Friday. It is now Monday. And I'm grabbing my stuff for my car and
oh, that sucks. Look how that's a nice car, is it not?
I'm trying to hold it together. And kept telling myself if it's not okay, it's not the end.
Looks nicer than my car. Looks nicer than my car.
But
World on fire, now barely made rent, they don't repo.
175. I mean, that's chunky, but it fits in like the average car payment these days.
I mean, 575 ain't bad at all.
Yeah, no copyright music. Well, 10 months of no payment, no the fuck shit.
You're right.
No the fuck dick
Right.
shit. What do you think's gonna happen?
The fuck you expect?
So sad. I hope you get another one soon, I guess. 10 months is crazy. 10 months is insane. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen, dude? Like, what the fuck? Paying $500 a month for a 2022 Honda. Hondas are pretty good though, right? That's crazy.
I only missed one payment.
Probably not. I mean, they never say it correctly.
Right.
They're not trustworthy, right? If you're getting repoed, you're probably not the person that's trustworthy.
I only missed one payment. Please.
Like,
Look,
did
she
everyone
hanging
think the
on
car was free? Yeah. No, don't use your kid. That's disgusting. Do not use your fucking kid. What a disgusting way to... That's disgusting. That's fucking gross, man.
I can't take it now. Damn.
So he let it down. Oh, this smooth. Oh,
Wait, why'd they take it down? Wait, wait.
Pick it up like that. Oh my.
Wait, why'd they take it down? He has a heart. God bless, because this never happens. Strict one payment's crazy. I don't know if I trust her on the one payment. But maybe it is actually one payment, and that's why he put it down. I don't know. Offer me $400 cash. I won't take the car. I don't know. That's weird. Because of the child. This is staged because the kid was hanging on. Yeah, I guess it's better not to get sued, right? That's disgusting that she used the kid. I'll be honest.
Someone on TikTok said that her car got repoed even though she made all on-time payments.
Doubt it.
Now, when she said that, in my head, I'm like, how is that even possible? Like,
doubt it.
Like you're literally fulfilling your loan. You're making your payments every single month.
Right.
Out of curiosity, I asked her if she still had insurance on her car, and she
breach of contract, maybe.
said yes. So if she's making her on-time payments and she has full coverage insurance on the car, what's the issue? So it turns out that she was letting her car get rented on Turo. If you guys don't know what Turo is, Turo is a platform where you can put your car on there.
Probably breach of contract, probably.
And other people can rent it so you can make some money. Now, in her finance contract, when she originally got
19, bought my first car used from 2006 car for $1,500. Gets me from point A to point B. Don't have to worry about my monthly payments. That's good. Surprised $1,500 is actually getting you there. These days, like a junker is like fucking $5,000. You know, that's a junker. Like to like baseline, you have to go like 10. You know, so good for you, man.
the car, there's a clause that says that you have to use the car for personal use, not business use. It also went on to say that the car could not be rented out. Somehow.
NYC.
No, he did not. Did he really? Why does he always? How does he afford all these? You guys know Jake Doherty, like the fucking people. You know, he's. Why is he not paying his Lambo? His OnlyFans women are attractive. I'll be honest, and I'm only seeing part of them, but I can tell. Good for him. That's not the type of content I do. Doherty, karma. Yeah, he doesn't care. Probably not. He exploits our old girls. I know it's not good. It's not good. I think that has to be content, right? No way. Dude's fucking hauling. Fuck, he's security?
We go. Oh shit! Hurry up, go! He fast! He fast!
I don't know what's going on.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're not.
Keep the key. I got your seat. Keep the key. I got your seat.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I got your seat.
Dude, this guy sounds like a fucking cokehead. What is happening here?
Right. The fuck he just keep repeating himself for?
If you want to build an
Weird
app
ass shit.
and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base 44.
You got a new partner. I'm not leaving. I gotta go. I gotta go.
You can get in the back seat, but I don't know about this seat. You're dead. I roll shotgun.
No, you move your feet. I got your seat. You move your feet. No. You could take me to the police station because I'm not doing this anymore.
What we will do, listen.
You're out of touch.
Listen.
You're out of touch.
This is
You're
crazy.
out of touch.
Listen,
See up
listen.
here? You don't have it.
Check
You
out,
don't have what's up here.
I don't even do this.
You don't have what's up here. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Dude is strung out on something.
You're not thinking. Think about this. I'm a person that has to go to work.
We all do, buddy. You're supposed to pay your bills. I'm sorry. This is the contract that you signed. I'm sorry. Couldn't pay me to be a repo person. You're dealing with some super sketchy people. I agree. Not for me. Crackhead energy? Agreed. Exactly.
I'm a person that.
Tell you what. Listen, you gotta go to work. And we tell you what. I race you for it. He'll race you for it.
For what?
He'll race you for it. And I got on boots. Listen, if you win, we gonna give your car back.
For what?
Huh?
Race me where?
Race up there.
Push-ups.
What?
Matter of fact, hold on.
That's stupid.
Push-ups.
Okay, when your car was repossessed this morning, it's a bittersweet moment. No more gas, car notes, or insurance. Well, you still got to pay for, if they decide to sell it, you still got to pay for what's remaining. More insurance to pay for. Took a dent to my credit. Yeah, but I'll fix that. Not after a long time. Good the fuck luck.
Yeah, your credit gonna be shot after a repo, man.
What do you think's going on with her? Oh,
I'm talking about
that's her kid, I guess. I love a financially insecure mother. Oh, she's single mothering? Oh, fuck. Shit.
And?
Singular mom. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, we don't know her for sure. Mom of two. Yeah. Cash App in bio. Oh!
I'm so depressed.
Fuck.
I made bad decisions.
Shit. That's not good. Poor kids. Fuck. What in the BBL is that?
He's repossessing a vehicle right now. I'm videotaping and put it on TikTok.
The old white lady narrations are always just perfect. Spot on.
There it goes. Then he'll pull it out about
Gooners
a
in
block or
chat.
two away, and then he'll hook on properly.
That would be embarrassing to see your car get repossessed in the parking lot of a grocery store. What if your car is like broken and it's getting towed and everyone thinks that you're getting repossessed? That would be very embarrassing. It's always a brand new car too, exactly.
3 things I wish I would have known when my car was repossessed. I wish I would have known that when it came up as a repossession on my credit report, I could have signed up for credit repair and deleted it from my credit report much quicker.
I'd like to see that. But maybe instead of missing your car payment and getting lip filler, you could have just paid your car payment.
Quicker than I did because it took me 2 years to realize that was even possible in order to qualify for a new vehicle loan because I could not get a new.
Yeah, I filmed with someone today. Crazy episode, by the way. Fucking crazy. I don't know when it comes out. Filmed a lot this week. And yeah, she got her car repossessed about 1.5 years ago. And now she's in the subprime credit of about 550. She's applied to 7 different car loan, for car loans. Only one accepted her, and it's at about 6-year term, $20,000 car when she makes like $60,000. So yeah, maybe, but 6-year term, 20% interest. And then she spent money because she got fucking kicked out of her apartment and she had to move into another apartment. She spent too much money, and then her updated statement showed her spending that much money, and then even that loan denied her. Fucking wild, man. Look at her username. Level Up Credit Consulting. Good call.
One of the main reasons why people get repos is not because
they don't make their car payments.
Do not get your car repossessed.
Oh.
I repeat, do not get your car repossessed.
Deal.
Under any circumstances.
Deal.
I got my car repossessed 2 weeks ago.
No.
And honestly, I had the money. Like, I really did have the money. It's just, I have the number blocked, and they were calling me, and I wasn't communicating.
You had the number blocked. Great. Okay, well done.
Ticket. And so they were like, "Oh,
If
since
you had the
say
number
you
blocked,
have the
that
money,
means
you
you
have 2
skipped the
weeks
money.
to pay a certain amount." And I
Skip
paid
the
it.
payment multiple
and so
times
yesterday I
because
go to pick up my car.
I never knew the number to the people that I paid my car note to when I had a car note. You want to know why? Because I paid it early all the time. I never made it to a payment date where it wasn't already drafted. The payment wasn't already drafted. So I wouldn't even know who the hell I would call if I needed to make a late payment or a payment arrangement. Excuse me. I wouldn't even know who to call. So the fact that you had the number, got called enough to where you could figure out that that was the number and block it means that you've missed car payments multiple times in the past. Whether or not you reconcile that or not makes absolutely no difference in the decision to take the investment back. Quit being stupid.
And
Just
I
pay your
noticed
fucking bills, man.
immediately there are damages to my car. Like, as in damages that were not there, like when they picked it up. And like the lady that was driving my car from behind the fence to like where I was, like she obviously, I don't think had anything to do with it because she was like, "They left your car a mess. I can give you a trash bag." And I was like, I
can't watch this one.
Y'all ever get y'all car repoed?
No.
Cause like this
Never.
my first time ever like dealing with like financial
Never.
hardship so bad my fucking car get repoed.
I would love to view your statements. If you want to be on the show, apply. CalebHammer.com/apply, lady. If you see this, looks like you posted about a week ago.
Like they bag all your shit up. They don't play. They clean the whole car out.
Oh yeah.
But they fucked up my shit. And then they write
Muddy
all
boys.
this shit up here. Like this shit is so embarrassing. Like, oh my God. Like
So your card getting repoed isn't embarrassing, but it's embarrassing for them to write stuff up there so they can notify and figure out exactly where it is, categorize it correctly. Seriously, that's embarrassing.
They don't repo
But-
cars when people miss one payment, right? No, it takes quite a few, like 4.
Nothing
Hold on, let me get out.
Look
Get to holiday.
at that, look at that. She got trash cans in front of her car and shit.
£50 per person.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Trash cans in front of the car. Because you knew that it was subject.
You done, big guy.
What's going on? Why are you in the car? I'm here with the finance company. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so it feels a little
finance
staged.
company.
Right? Feels a little staged.
They sent us over here. Luxury auto? Yeah. Why? For the car. I'm not behind on payments. That's something you got.
Maybe not. Think so. Gato Blanco
yeah, that's
Prime
something you
sub
have
on
to discuss
Twitch.
with them, bro. They sent us out here for it. So. What are you talking about? I'll give you the information.
Yeah,
I need to get my
that feels a bit. Feels a bit staged, doesn't it? The fuck is...
Customer service. Get me straight to the. If you don't give.
Why is this even a thing? They just took mine this morning. Why does this? Don't. You should. This should not be a thing. There should not be like a thing that's like a part of you. There should not be a community of getting repoed. Fuck's sake.
Excuse me.
Damn right. And they just be so calm. Like, I need my car now. What the I don't play about bills. Got to be paid before anything. Good. Thank you. Took mines last night. This is insane, man.
If you don't get my shit up off of here, I promise you, you're about to have a fucking problem.
Here's a story for y'all live.
What the fuck
Here's 3 things you didn't know about car repossession.
Look. It's 2022 Audi R7. Got repossessed.
It's crazy, man.
16,000 miles.
Hey, Caleb Hammer stream fans, make sure you get your financial score for free. Take the assessment at calebhammer.com
Damn,
or
I thought he was gonna go deeper
dollarwise.com.
into it,
It's
man.
free.
It's all good though. Here we go.
I've never felt the smartest in
Anton.
any room that I was in particular. I just know how to break things down differently. And so even when a person, like, they'll say,
You're
hey,
lucky.
debate this person or debate that person.
Because it isn't the most denigrating feeling in the world.
I know that I'm better than them. And it's just because I know my stuff more. Debate is about looking for an angle. If I let you talk for long enough, I can figure you out. And once I figured you out, like, people so focused on being right, I'm focused on you. And that's the thing that people need to understand about life. You can focus on, I know some incredibly smart people that's broke as hell. I know incredibly smart people that are broke as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And people always ask themselves, like, why ain't you this? Why ain't you that? Because they know they smart, but they don't know how to apply. Like, they don't know how to adjust. It's not even in corporate America when it comes to getting rich, right? It's not about who's the smartest. It's about who's the most likable. It's not about, who's the greatest at whatever it is that they do. It's about,
Who get the job done.
I'll give you an example. Let's say Steve Jobs. You had Steve Wozniak, for those of you that understand, and then you had Steve Jobs. Woz and Jobs. Now, Woz was the genius. Woz was the person that did all of the programming. Y'all should go and read the book and watch the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He was the person that did it and all of that, but he didn't understand. Like, it kind of reminds me of people that don't understand the difference between Android and Apple. Steve Jobs was smart enough to be able to put the right people together because he understood what other people wanted. Steve Woz was really smart at applied sciences, programming, developing, and he was the person that could put together whatever it is that they were putting together, that they were working on.
They were fighting the
But
bill.
Steve
Yeah.
Jobs understood what people want,
Kinda
and it's a
sell it.
difference. You can be smart enough to do the job, and then you could be smart in making sure that the job gets done the right way with the right people. And that's the difference between the two. It's the difference between people that love Android versus people that love Apple, right? And people can't understand why Apple has such a loyal fan base, even though Android devices may have done more. Oh my God, it got a 32 at the time. It got a 32 pixel camera, and the Apple camera only got this and that and this and that. And what Apple understood was that they knew people, and they were more focused on the user experience instead of packing every single feature into a device, right? And then the people on Android was like, see, Apple, all they're going to do is come back and Android already had it. And then they're going to say, hey, look at how we introduced this. Yeah, dummy. Of course they're going to do it that way because Apple understood that most people don't use every single feature inside of a phone, right? You can advance the camera and all of this other type of stuff. And guess what? people only going to use about 5% of the camera. And so what they focused on was the thing that people wanted and the user experience instead of focusing on jam-packed out of the camera. They utilized their engineers, because you got to remember they got the same caliber of engineers, but why is Apple focusing on more on this and why is this focused on more on that? Well, it's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? So see, look, people in the chat, Team Android, dummies, dumb as fuck, because they just completely missed the point. I don't give a fuck about the camera. I don't give a fuck about the phone. I don't give a fuck about the companies. I'm trying to explain to you the mindset behind winners and why people think one way versus thinking the other way. Dumb as fuck. I'm going to just be candid. It's Friday, right? Let's get to it. Skip it. Dumb as fuck. Actually, Apple uses Sony cameras. You're wrong, Trini Life. Apple uses Sony cameras.
Apple uses Sony cameras and Samsung screens. Just to be 100% honest, that's exactly what's going on. It's just the implementation, man. The same way that Windows or PCs was using i9s.
Exactly how
Apple was using the i9s until they started making their own silicone
chips. I
chips.
teach you guys,
so it's like,
is I'm teaching you how to think differently and how to look at things differently, how to market yourself differently, how to have a different mindset when it comes to looking at life in its totality. I'm not loyal to a brand. I'm loyal to my experience. So when you say Team Android, what the fuck does that mean? Do you own some stock in Android or something? I'm Team Anton. I'm not Team Android, Team Apple. I want to understand why Android did it this way and why Apple did it that way and how I can apply those same life lessons to my life. I'm not loyal to no fucking brand. I'm loyal to my own brand. What is wrong with y'all? Team Android, Team Apple. Grow the fuck up. What are you, 12?
A little bit.
What are you, 12?
Little bit.
Why are you team anybody except for yourself? Create the best user experience for what it is that you need to accomplish, not what brand is continuously marketed to you. What do you get? You get a gold star for that?
Sometimes.
What's wrong with y'all? But usually people that say that type of stuff, they limit themselves because they're only focused on what it is that they like or what's marketed to them instead of being focused on what's best for them and what's best for the brand. So dumb. So dumb. Anyways, and that's the difference between me and everybody else. That's the difference between an executive and a worker. Oh man, I do so well. I program this and I program that. Nobody cares about how well you program. I can get another you. You can't get another person that's going to understand exactly what people want. And that's the difference between a person that understands marketing and how they can put things together and it's going to put the right people together versus the person that's just going to be a part of the team. And if you ever want to win at life, my job, you know what my job is? My job is to figure out how you can do your job good. That's what my job is. My job is to put you in a position to win so that we can be successful together. And everything I do. That's my life. My job in life is to figure out how I can put you in the best position to win and to get the most out of you and to make sure you're happy doing it. That's it. When it comes to a relationship, what is it that I can do or how do I need to understand you so that I can put you in the best position possible? Because then you're going to be the best version of you and you're going to be happy doing it. That's my job. As an employer, as a person that worked in corporate America, my job was to create the environment that allowed for the people that are great at what they do and the experts at whatever field that they're in to thrive, whether it be equipment, environment, cultural norms, you know what I'm saying? Raises, promotions, money. That's my job. My job when it comes to streaming is to figure out how I can keep the team together, happy and productive while creating the greatest conversations on different platforms. That's my job. I don't want to be smarter than you. I want you to be smarter at me at whatever it is that you're great at. And then I want to figure out how to put you in the best position possible. That's what
Thank
my
you.
job is. My job is not trying to compete with you. My job is to promote you and put you in the best position possible. And see, that's the thing that people don't understand about women. They don't understand that about culture. They don't understand that about corporate. They don't understand it about business. My job is to figure out how I can keep you happy so that you can keep us happy. When you figure that out, which is why I say when you learn how to talk to women, you'll learn how to figure out life. When you figure that out, life get easier because people are going to try to figure out how they can please you. And when you can figure out how to be how to add that into the aura and you know when you should and shouldn't say something, you'll figure it out. You will figure it out. It's not about you. It's about how I can make sure that you get whatever it is that you need so you can figure out what to do what's best for us.
For everybody. That's exactly what it is.
That's what it's about. Everything else is waste of time.
And that's pure.
Learn how to put a woman.
That's the mentality of a standard coach. It's not about who you are, what you do, or anything like that. It's about finding a way to monetize your specialty. If you're specialized in a certain aspect of this entire of this puzzle piece that we're trying to put together, if you're specialized in this, if you're the best person at putting together this grand picture, the fuck was that? Oh, what? Oh man, I had a random alarm. Okay. If you're the best person at trying to figure out the puzzle pieces to put this entire shit together, then you're going to be the person that they're going to call on no matter what puzzle pieces are there to make this shit work the best way it possibly can. And that's all this shit is. This is coaching 101. You getting puzzle pieces and you're trying to find a way to make them all work together, right? This is management, this is coaching, all of this. It's all about putting the people that you already have in the best position to be as productive as possible with whatever their specialty is for you and the end goal. You know the end goal. That you're in management, you're part of those conversations. So you know what they want as a whole, as a company, you know what they want. The players don't know what is needed from them besides being the best that they can be. Now, it's up to you as a manager or a coach to find out what specifically this person has that is special and find a way to monetize it, bolster it, nurture it, and support it in any way possible. That way they can be the best at whatever specific or specialized specific task that they are brought in for. And as a Raiders fan, I can completely understand this. I mean, on a sporting level, because I mean, we got Jamal Adams, a three-time Pro Bowl safety that's always played in the box. We need a safety, but you know what we also need? Outside linebackers, because we got rid of Spillane. We got Devin White, so that's a good inside linebacker. We have Devin Devine or Devin Diablo, good inside line. You know what I'm saying? What do we need? We need an outside linebacker. If he sucks at coverage and he's very good at run defense, put his ass at fucking outside linebacker and he can have a possibility of covering every blue moon. Let him be a nickel linebacker. And you know what? When Pete Carroll did that switch, Jamal Adams looks like a Pro Bowl linebacker now. Coincidence? No. Somebody looked at his specialty, which is he is extremely good at run blocking or run defense. He has maybe 140 tackles for a loss at safety. He has maybe 10 interceptions in 9 years of being on the field. I mean, I that's middle of the road. So you put him in a position where he actually looks like what he's supposed to look like at all times without having to overstrain himself and not be playing out of pocket. And that was the job of the general manager and the head coach to find a way to make this work. And they did. There you go. We're gonna see what it looked like during the season, but I mean, I'm just saying that's an example of the exact same situation. You don't put people in positions that they're not suitable for and expect them to be 100% as good as people that are specialized in that position. And that's up to you to figure that shit out.
In the best position to
Not
be
the
able to
player.
please you. She gonna go out and get you money. She gonna go out and take care of business. She gonna go out and be the best.
And then the crazy part
supervisor, overseer.
is that when people do good, and it's because of a choice that you made to better them, they tend to work harder for you because you're putting them in a position where they can be more happy, they can be more beneficial to the company or the team or whatever the situation might be. They're more beneficial, so they feel happier. They're happier because they actually are doing something that makes sense to them. Your job ain't always just plug and play and you just come up in there and do whatever the hell you feel like you need to do to get the day over with. Sometimes you have to make a move to better the entire situation so it works out for everybody.
See all of the contractors. She gonna be the best in bed. She gonna be the best at everything. If she's not yearning to make you happy, and if that's not a part of her happiness, then you don't know what you're doing. And I'm gonna come along and I'm gonna show her exactly what she missing out on.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair?
Just
With
saying.
Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence.
It ain't hard, yo. It really ain't hard. You just got
All of
work
that
harder,
extra
y'all.
shit you got going on. I'm gonna spit the game and all of that stuff. You don't know nothing. You just talking. Can't figure it out to save your life. Why do people keep rocking with Anton? Because I'm that guy. I've been that nigga my whole life.
7
Ain't nothing
minutes, bro.
changed. Ain't nothing
The fuck is that?
changed. The audience may have, but the game is the same. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna be successful under any environment in any state on any platform, and whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win online. I'm gonna win in real life. I'm gonna win in
Talk to
Detroit.
him.
I'm gonna win in California. Wherever I go, that's where the money is gonna flow.
Got to take a piss break.
Wherever
real
I
quick,
go,
y'all.
that's where the money is gonna flow.
I'll be right back.
And the women understand that it's best for them to put themselves in the best position to be around me and to please me. Otherwise, it's going to go to somebody else. Why would you want that to go to another woman? Why would you want another girl to take your spot? Why would you want another girl to get your shine, get your visibility? Why would you want another girl to be around me instead of you being around me? Why would you allow for that to happen? Why would you lose in life like that? That's not smart. So you can go be with a regular guy. So you can go be around a guy that can't put you in a position to win. So you can be around a guy that don't even know your potential and can put you to work and put you in the best position possible. I want you to be productive. I want you to be happy doing what you do. I know what's best for you. I genuinely know. You know why? Because I pay attention to you and I know what it is that you need. It's not about you. It's about me in order to make sure that you, what it is that you need to be. It's you. Let go and let time figure out what it is that's best for you. I got you. Just calm down, relax. I got you. You don't even like to think for yourself. That's not even what's best for you. Why do you want to sit there trying to figure out life? Let me put this in your hands and let you make that clay out of that. I got you. Just relax for a second. Anyway, so y'all ready to go ahead and get started with the show while we wait on this announcement for Trump? Y'all ready? Let me read some of these super chats. And we're going to get started with the show. That's real life. That's real life, bro. Shout out to my dog, Mike, that dude. I appreciate you. What up to Mike, that dude? Thank you to Mike, that dude on Cash App. I appreciate you. We're going to talk about the Fed. They not cutting rates yet. They're opening up the door so that they can cut rates next month. All right. See, look at her. That's why man became a couch potato. He does not know how to be a leader anymore. See that? They get cantankerous. What up, April? Oh, April, you want to play hard to get. Okay, April. Get your big head in here. I'm trying to play hard to get. Get your big head in there. Who is this? What are people calling? Hello? This is Anton. I'm all right. How you doing?
I am just bugging you to confirm your appointment for Monday the 25th at 5 p.m.
Monday the 25th? What is that? This upcoming Monday?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, perfect. We'll see you at 5. Have a good one, Anton.
All right, see you, babe.
Bye.
Bye. Got to get them pearly whites cleaned. Got to get your dentist appointments, get your doctor's appointment, get everything taken care of. Get your dentist and your doctor's appointments, fellas. Don't be out here looking dusty.
So, what's the verdict?
Gorgeous. You're looking incredible in that dress. This whole outfit makes you look like an angel sent from heaven. You always look pretty, but you've really outdone yourself this time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, one sec. What the heck? That was much higher praise than I expected!
Nope, I'm going to die of embarrassment. Come on. How do girls do this for each other all the time?
The reason that there's an issue with black men is because they're literally being raised by the black women that hate them, okay?
Not every black woman will want to date black men for whatever reason. It could be that she's just not attracted to black men, or she's had her personal bad experience.
So first of all, I want to say that our black girls or black women in Europe should respect the black guys, okay? Respect your fellow African guys.
Now, if you don't like black men, I would assume that you would just not deal with them. And there are a group of black women called divestors. They don't like black men. They don't date black men. They date everybody else. But to be fair, the divestors, so they say, stay away. They dislike black men so much, they don't want anything to do with them. But then there are other groups of black women who still deal with black men and at the same time dislike them. A good example of this is Cynthia G. She hates on black men all day, but she can't stop getting pregnant by them.
Gotcha, bitch. You're sleeping with him, but you won't make him a plate. Make it make sense. Reason 15,125 as to why a lot of black women are not married is because you don't want to make a plate. You can't make a plate for a man. You find it as an issue to make his plate.
Yeah.
Like, why is that a problem? Why do y'all have problems with serving a man?
Now, what this young lady is saying is very important. You are sleeping with this particular black man, yet you show him a certain level of disdain. You don't have any hard time with sleeping with him, but you don't want to do anything for him. Like, why is it so hard that you can't honor or submit to your man? I could understand if it was a man that you just didn't like or a random man on the street, but this is a black man that you're in a relationship with or submitting to or sleeping with. He could even be your husband, but you feel like you shouldn't do anything for this black man. And guess what? It's just not in America where this is happening.
There was this guard, you know, it was at a supermarket actually. I was like at the parking place, like, you know, trying to get in my car after I got through with my shopping, and this guy at the parking lot, okay? So this guy now saw this girl and was like trying to call her attention because I think he wanted to ask her for address or something or somewhere. Okay, he tried to call her, like she just turned around and started insulting him for no reason.
In this case, we have a lady who lives in Europe, and of course, there are a lot of Africans in certain parts of Europe, and she's explaining that African guy was trying to approach another African lady. And, she's saying address, but because she doesn't know English so well, he's probably was asking for the lady's phone number. All right. He's asking for, hey, I'm going to take you out on a date and all of this. But she said the lady got angry for no reason. But wait, there's more.
So even if she thinks that he doesn't want to ask for her address or whatever, that doesn't give her the right to insult him like that. He felt so embarrassed. And I had to go there and I was like, what's going on? What do you want? Like, can I help you? Can I be a help or something like that, He was like, I just want to ask for address or something like that, I'm not from here and stuff like that. I said, okay, I'm sorry for that act or whatever it is, but just, let it be. And she kept on ranting and ranting, insulting him. Like, what do you want from me? And leave me alone. I ain't going to talk to you. You are not my type. Like, hello? Is she for real? Like, that was so disrespectful, and it's not right. Ladies, you should stop this.
She said something important. Even if the lady didn't feel like she was attracted to the man, didn't give her the right to be disrespectful to the man. And this is something that she is seeing happening in Europe. Like, this is a big problem for her. She sees this all the time. And that's why she was a part of the intro of this video. Ladies, we gotta stop disrespecting our black men. Again, ladies, we gotta stop disrespecting our black men. But now, let's go back to America. In America, we live in fragmented households. A lot of the black young men and black young women grow up without a father. And it's evidently clear.
So it is no secret that fatherlessness is probably one of the biggest issues that's going on in the black community right now. You can say that it's whatever, it is fatherlessness. We have so many young black boys and young black men that are growing up in fatherless households across the country. In fact, it has been so normalized to have a single parent black woman reared black household that people do not even know that that shouldn't be the standard.
Now, this is actually a pretty good point by the brother. He's talking about the fact that a lot of black men or black women do not see what a two-parent household is. So it's actually abnormal to see that. So they just see that basically what's happening here is the mom is raising the kid and there's no man. And so what's happening is that these women are raising their sons as if they hate them. Now, this is not every black woman, right? But this can be inferred by young black men who are raised by their mothers that their mom disliked them a lot. My dad himself
glad my
felt
mom
that way about his own mother. Like, man, why does my mom dislike me? She never comes to my football game. She never really supports me. But the other kids she does support. The reality is that my dad's other siblings were by somebody else, okay? And my dad had his own father. So my grandmother had a certain type of relationship with her first husband, but with my dad's father, it was completely different. So he basically got treated poorly simply because the father was different.
Bad, yeah.
But wait.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen.
He adds on.
And the issue that's going on is a lot of these single black women were done wrong by the black men in their lives, whatever, they're single, they're not doing anything. And so now, since the black men are out of the picture, since the father is out of the picture, now these young black men are being raised by black women who have disdain for black men, who have disdain for the black men that left them behind, and who takes the brunt of all of that anger and all of that pain? These young black boys that they are raising.
So a lot of these black women have, basically had bad experiences with black men. And so a lot of these young black men get disrespected because their mother has been hurt by black men in the past. Could be your own father, right? And again, I could understand, and I'm not trying to say it's right. If you're a black woman and your dad wasn't there, if you're a black woman and your grandfather wasn't there, you've been abused by black men, it could definitely make sense why you either don't trust black men or why you have a hatred for black men because you haven't seen a positive black role model in your life as a man. And to be honest, a lot of women go through this. this happens to them. All right. We're not going to sit here and say it doesn't happen. A lot of women don't have a positive role model in their life because of a mistake that their mother or father made. And so when they grow up, they have a certain level of disrespect for black men. They learn this from their mothers, from their grandmothers, for their friends. Now you see it so active in female hip hop. I mean, listen to Glorilla, F Jigga Free. So hey, they sing along with these songs and it resonates them because to them, these black men are what we say they are. And obviously you have your female content creators. I mentioned Cynthia G. Shira 7 doesn't specifically name black men, but it can be inferred because she's black and her husband is black. Hey, a lot of the black men out there are not worth dating. And so once you start hearing that and you start aligning with those particular values, it's easy to see why you don't like black men. Okay. So if you don't disrespect black men, you come from a broken home, broken situations, bad experience. I don't forgive it, but it's more understandable. But now, what if I were to tell you that even if certain black women have their fathers in their life, I mean married fathers, would you believe that these black women also don't respect black men?
She might not have told you this, but my daughters do not respect men. So I'm letting you know that now, and I'm not joking when I tell you that, brother. And they have mouths when it comes to them getting into disagreements and engagements with men, and they will verbally put some lashings on you, brother, because they don't respect men. I'm just giving it to you forefront, brother, so you know what you're going in.
Now, this particular father is going viral all over X and all over social media. He's telling a young man that is about to date one of his daughters or go out on the date, my daughters don't respect black men or men in general. They mouth off when they don't get their way. They're very disrespectful. The interesting part, while he seemed to be very serious trying to warn this young man, the daughters in the background found it funny. They found it to be very hilarious. And the dad seems like he's being very serious, as if he's trying to help this young man. Now, I want to examine it from this perspective, because there are cases where you see a lack of respect for black men, even if the father is in the home. Now, let's assume that this is a black father. He's raised his kids. He's been supportive of his kids, okay? And then now, because of whatever position that he's in up in the home, the mother is disrespectful towards him. The daughters also have learned that black men, or men in general, are not important. And this is something else that men are picking up on. The question becomes, why should I become a father? Why should I become a leader of a family simply to be disrespected by the women in my household? It's a thankless task. Now, it was the argument at first against being a stepfather, okay? Because now we saw in the black community, a lot of guys in the 70s and 80s and 90s, black men were stepping up and taking care of other responsibilities, right? And we saw that with black coaches in the neighborhood, black men who taught boxing, or just black men who stepped in and raised other people's kids, right? And some of us benefited from that. And the argument was, at least 10 years ago, when I first came into the manosphere, was like, look, if I'm gonna deal, with somebody disrespecting me, I will at least deal with it from my own kids, right? I will put up with it from my own kids because they're biologically mine. I won't do it as a stepdad. But now what you're seeing in certain levels is, look, I am the father of these kids. I basically do take care of my kids. I have taken care of my daughters and my wives. In many ways, I feel that from the women in my family, I'm being disrespected. And not only am I disrespected, my daughters, even though they have seen me take care of them, even though they have seen me go to work, even though they have seen me do all of the things and sacrifices to protect them, they don't have any respect for men, or in this case, black men. And this is what happens. You see, a lot of women who come from married households in the black community, I can't prove this, but I'll make an assumption. There is an external pressure for a lot of women that come from good families to behave like the other ladies who may not have seen it. And in the black community, we don't operate top down. We operate down up. And so what that means is the people at the top who actually live really successful lives and fruitful lives and lives built on
Good
substance,
God.
they are not marketed well in Black America. It's almost never been that for a long time, since the 50s or 60s or 70s, right? Now what is marketed, and I think the last time we could see that is the Cosby Show. Now what's marketed is the more disrespectful you are, the more dysfunctional you are, that's actually cool. And if you come to the continent of Africa, I mean, you will see that the people that get mimicked the most are the Sexy Reds, are the Cardi B, are the Nicki Minaj's, you know, and this totally goes against many of the African cultures, especially if you go to Kenya, Uganda, South Africa, Nigeria. The cultures are the opposite of what some of these young ladies are adopting. And so even the women that come from strong cultural backgrounds, married families, there is a pressure.
Hey guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
The company had its most effective campaign yet. The team continues hiring top-rated experts to this day. And Jerry, well, he wondered if his reaction was a bit much. It definitely was.
Fuck out of here.
Pressure to be like the women who exhibit what you would call dysfunctional behavior or attitudes towards men. And in this case, Black men. So even women, other places start picking it up. Even Dominican women, you see it all the time. You see, you know, Dominican women, Colombian women, you know, they start to try to behave at like some of the American Black women or who they think are American Black women. And then their attitude is also altered towards their own men. And this happens quite often. And so now that the women who are coming from decent environments, it's almost like, you know, hey, you're not really Black, man, okay? If you are coming from a functional home with a functional father, you don't fit in. And a lot of those women don't fit in. So in order to fit in, they have to also participate in self-deprecating, dysfunctional behavior towards men, even though that is not what they saw, all right? They didn't see that growing up. Not to say their father was perfect, but if you had a man in the house, if you had a man that was being protective of you, if you had a man that loved you, if you had a grandfather, and then now you're being influenced by what you see on social media, and because the whole world disrespects men, well, what happens? Well, it's not going to be too much longer that Black men are going to interact with women who just don't respect them. And the reality is, that's where Passport Bros comes in. The reality is, that's where all this stuff comes in, all right? And Black men are just not going to put up with that if you don't have to. And so when you don't respect the men in your community, same thing for us as women, the guys are going to go someplace else where they're ultimately going to be respected. And then the conversation turns into, oh, well, why are you dating those white women? Let's talk about the European sister that was talking about what she saw at the store. She said an African guy was trying to talk to another African woman and he was insulted. So the next time he sees a Black lady out there, what do you think he will think to himself? He will say, the last time I tried to approach a young lady, it didn't work out, but maybe I should put my effort into a white lady. And if he has a positive experience with a white lady, do you honestly believe that he would consider going back to a Black lady? He would have no reason to do that because number one, he's scared of rejection. He's scared of being disrespected. He doesn't want to be insulted. And so, yeah, basically we've turned a person that would have been an advocate for Black women or African women into a person that is now against African women or Black women. And that's typically what you see. You see a man trying to get in where he fit in, and then something happens, and then he goes on to someplace else, and then once he sees what's over on the other side, he don't never come back. And then he's criticized because you didn't want to take the so-called quote-unquote punishment. Or, you know, basically what happened with you is you can't handle a strong Black woman. When the reality is that a man wants to handle a good situation, just like a woman. A woman wants to be in a healthy, good situation. And if Black men cannot be in those situations, they just will not. And the number one way to turn off a man is to not respect him. It's the number one way. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Ziggy2x Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. Make sure for all that you do, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Here's how I went from burnout to booked as a full-time photographer with the help of my bestie, Honeybook. When I first started my business, it used to take me a minimum of 2 devices in a 16-step process just to send a single contract, all while balancing a coffee in one hand and my existential dread in the other. My business was literal chaos. I had 85 tabs open at all times, all just to end up forgetting about a shoot because I forgot to transfer the date from my notes app to my calendar. I was just figuring it out as
Shut up.
What an unbelievably crazy week on Kick.
Yeah, I was just
talking
Facebook,
about
man. Check
the
this out, man.
French
Check
streamer
this out.
Jean Parmenov, who passed away in his sleep on stream after a marathon of abuse from some other streamers. And just now, I literally just finished streaming Resident Evil 6, and I was taking a little tinkle, and I got sent a little something that is so diabolical, I had to hop back in the saddle and yap about it. It is incomprehensible that yet another potential death was just streamed on Kick. I'm recording this an hour after it happened, and the victim is currently still in the ICU, so I guess by the time I post this, I'll know whether or not they passed away, but I'm going to keep this part in here right now because it's up in the air. A Kick streamer, Raja Jackson, who is the son of Rampage Jackson, and also a professional fighter, just went fucking ballistic on a wrestler during a wrestling event on stream. He picks the wrestler up, slams him on the mat, and then lays down 27 punches to the man's skull, most of which were delivered while he was unconscious. And by the end of it, he is bleeding and bloodied. They couldn't wake him up. They said he was barely breathing, and someone even used the word flatline, that he was flatlined in the ring. This is not fake. This is not scripted. I did my best to censor this. It is brutal. It is extremely hard to watch. I also cut the clip short, but they pan back and he is covered in blood. Raja Jackson is a professional fighter who has unloaded, I counted 27 blows to an unconscious man. And they all are connecting. This is not like fake. It's not like he's pulling any of his punches. They are all hitting squarely on this man's skull, bouncing his head off of the mat. And I said most of them were when he was unconscious. All of them are while he's unconscious. When I watched it back, it's clear that when he slammed him on the mat, his head hit the mat and it knocked him out immediately. So all 27, potentially more, punches that he threw were on an unconscious man. That can be fatal. That is most oftentimes fatal. And he wasn't done either. It's not like he just stopped and said, okay, well, that's plenty. I've had my fill. He was still going. The only reason there weren't more punches thrown by him is because the other wrestlers were able to separate him. But he was fighting against them to go back and keep beating this unconscious man. He probably wouldn't have stopped punching him until his head popped like a balloon. It's extremely scary, and even if he does pull through, this could have life-changing repercussions with brain damage and so many other complications for the rest of his life, if he even survives, which we don't know yet. He apparently flatlined in the ring and is currently still in the ICU, and we don't have any updates. This is terrifying stuff. Hello, it's Charles, first thing in the morning here, and we don't have a ton of official updates on the condition of that wrestler, but the father of Raja Jackson, Rampage Jackson, gave an update where he is saying that Psycho Stu, that's the name of the wrestler, is alive and is stable. And he also says that he's clearing up misinformation about his son. But then in his statement, he doesn't clear up any misinformation. He just confirms what everyone already knows, that this was completely out of control, inexcusable behavior that Rampage Jackson also doesn't condone. So I don't know what misinformation he thinks he's clearing up with this. He's just agreeing with what everyone else is saying, that his son went fucking berserk. I guess maybe the misinformation demon that he was exercising here was about his son actually getting like the permission for payback on Psycho Stu for an earlier confrontation. And what he's referring to there is they had like a little beef before the event started, and someone had told Raja Jackson that he could like double leg takedown Psycho Stu in the ring and then throw like a fake punch and that would be it, to like settle the beef and create like this storyline. But Raja Jackson on stream, on camera, says that he is going to hurt Psycho Stu. He said he will not stop punching him until people will yank him off of him. So he took that like pseudo invite, like green light to be involved in the wrestling event as a permission slip to go brutally assault this man and beat him within an inch of his life. Like, I think you could also make a case that this is attempted murder. This was premeditated assault that he planned on not stopping at any point until third parties intervened. Like, I really think you could make like a real argument that he had went in there with the full intentions of killing Psycho Stu. That's what it looks like to me.
Tell you guys this, they told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
That's indefensible. You can see him literally planning it off the back of them giving him like the instructions for a work where he'd come in and he'd deliver like a hit, like a fake hit, and then he'd be pulled off and that'd be the end of it. And he is saying, but watch this, I'm going to keep punching him. Like, he is blatantly stating this. It is very clearly a premeditated assault. And like I said, I really think his goal was to kill Psycho Stu there. It really seems like that was his mission. And you can't chalk this up to confusion where he was directed to do something but then just went a little far, like, mistakenly. He is, with his own voice, his own vocal folds flapping with their own volition here. He is stating, they told me to do this, but instead, I'm going to do this. I'm going to punch him as many times as I possibly can. He is stating clearly that they told him one thing, and he is not doing that. Instead, he is going to punch the shit out of him, beat him within an inch of his life. You can't possibly say that he just got confused with the stage directions here of the storyline. He is saying that he is going to go punch him as many times as possible and disregard what they said he is permitted to do, like what they planned on. It is premeditated assault by every possible definition. Now, what started all of this, and I've seen people joking about it like, oh, haha, Raja Jackson must not know that wrestling is fake, and he thought the heel was being mean to his favorite babyface, so he took matters into his own hands, tee-hee-hee. But what actually happened is Raja Jackson was touring the event and meeting the wrestlers backstage, and of course the wrestlers are all playing characters, and when it comes to wrestling, there's a little something called kayfabe. And so they are going to portray their character to the best of their ability and keep everything as authentic and genuine as possible. And Psycho Stu was in character and misunderstood that Raja Jackson was not a worker in the event.
Worry about him.
Psycho
Stu. Worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu?
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little...
Oh, you don't sell it? He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it? Dude, he's not a fucking
Bro.
worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
bro.
I know you will. We're good.
And he takes it way too far when he takes a beer can. I don't know if it's like a real beer can or like one of those breakaway like stunt ones, but he takes it and he crushes it on Raja Jackson's head. Then you can see him get really fired up about it, and all the other wrestlers are also saying to Psycho Stu, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He's not like a worker here or anything. That was too far. And that's what started this. And then Raja Jackson waited until their match. Then he stormed in and then beat him potentially to death for it. Now, I think if Raja Jackson had swung on Psycho Stu after the beer can thing, you could definitely make a strong case that he was acting in self-defense. Because that is unexpected, it was unprovoked, and it was kind of a crazy thing for Psycho Stu to do, not knowing for sure if Raja Jackson was a worker in the event or not. It was a bad judgment call for sure from Stu. And he was just like way too fucking committed to being the heel. Like he was really deep into his method acting like fucking Shia LaBeouf style, and he did the beer can thing, and it was definitely over the line. But here's something a lot of people aren't showing enough of, that Psycho Stu was very apologetic when he learned that Raja Jackson was not a worker at the event. He apologized 3 times. They shook hands multiple times, and Raja said, like, hey, it's good, I get it. Multiple times. Meanwhile, He was just like bubbling with anger, waiting for his chance to fucking assault this man.
JomaShop.com. Incredible luxury items from Rolex, Omega, Burberry, Gucci, and hundreds more. Go to JomaShop.com now.
So fucking seal that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's gonna all work out.
Yeah. Hello.
I apologize.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I just thought you were at work. Camera. I get it. We're gonna work it out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah. I get it now. Now you
know what I'm saying? We're always working.
What a fucking worm. This is some slimy behavior here.
Right.
This is some turbo ass. Raja Jackson is now pretending that he understands and forgives Psycho Stu, who is very apologetic, mind you, and he's explaining, like, look, I saw the cameras, I thought that this was like another work, that we were building a storyline, this and that, and Raja Jackson's like, no, I get it, and he's like shaking his hand and everything. Meanwhile, he is actively planning of assaulting this man, beating him unconscious and fucking leaving him eating meals through a straw, as he is like pretending to let bygones be bygones here and that they're on good terms. That's fucking unhinged.
Insane.
Now, before showing you some more of the aftermath here, let me introduce you to Psycho Stu. I think you should get a little bit of the lore behind this wrestler that Raja Jackson beat so severely, hospitalizing in the ICU, and apparently caused to flatline in the ring.
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would.
Yeah. Psycho Stu is a veteran who was suffering from PTSD and found wrestling as a means of escapism and fell in love with the sport. And now is currently hospitalized in the ICU, but apparently is stable, so hopefully Rampage Jackson is accurate with that claim that he is alive and stable. That would be wonderful news. But what an unbelievable set of circumstances that led to his hospitalization here. Yes, he made a mistake with Rampage Jackson's son here, not knowing whether or not he was a worker and still building the storyline anyway under the impression he was. But it's not a mistake that should have led to something like this, especially when he did everything in his power to try and rectify it and try and apologize for his mistake and explain why it happened and ensure that it was totally unintentional and there wasn't meant to be any bad blood or anything. And he thought that he did accomplish that, but clearly Raja Jackson didn't actually think so. He was just acting. Raja Jackson was flexing his thespian skills here when he was pretending that everything was okay between those two, because what he was actually doing was plotting a premeditated assault on Psycho Stu. Again, that potential argument of self-defense, that has poofed away like Timmy Turner's fairy godparents. That ship sailed a long time ago because he didn't act in response to the threat. Like, after the beer can was crushed on his head, which, again, he wasn't expecting, and that can be dangerous, but he didn't, act in the heat of the moment to defend himself from that or anything. Instead, he let it marinate, let his rage bubble up, and then waited for his opportunity to get revenge later. There is no longer a possible case of self-defense here. Yes, he was wronged, but he didn't, try and defend himself from that threat or anything. He pretended to, move on from it with the guy who did it, and then waited to attack him later. And I think you can make a very strong case that it was attempted murder. At the very least, it is a premeditated assault, and based on the things he was saying leading up to it, and based on the behavior in the ring when he was delivering 27-ish blows to an unconscious man's skull, I really think there is a strong argument to be made that he was in there doing that solely to try and kill him. All of this on stream, mind you, and you can even see him respond to the news that the guy that he just unloaded 27 punches on in the ring while he was unconscious is potentially flatlined.
Hello?
Hey, where the hell are you at? I told you to double leg that motherfucker and start welding him. I just saw the video.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't make
My bad.
You didn't have to do all that shit. I understand y'all had heat. You didn't have to fucking take advantage.
I'll call you back later.
This guy does not seem to care at all. This is a fucking monster right here. In response to hearing that the guy flatlined, he just says, my bad. That's crazy. Kratos had more empathy for the people that he killed in very similar fashion, by the way, with like the unbelievable amount of blows to the head. But at least in Kratos' case, the people he was fighting, they were at least conscious. All of these were delivered to an unconscious man. A man who never even saw this coming, by the way, because he storms into the ring, grabs him, and then slams him. So it wasn't even a fight, but he walks away feeling so fucking tough and accomplished about it with no remorse at all for potentially killing this man.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
He's walking away from this with his chin held high, extremely proud of what's unfolded here. It seems like this might be the happiest moment of his life. The way that he is perceiving this is him standing up for himself. He is not able to have a grasp on the severity of what just happened here. He thinks that because the disrespect that he encountered earlier in the day, he was entirely justified to potentially murder this man. And by the way, the wrestlers that were calling him a bitch, well, I imagine they were saying that because he basically sucker punched this guy potentially to death. The guy never even had a chance to fight back because he came into the ring when his back was turned, slammed him down, immediately knocking him unconscious. It wasn't even a fight, it was a surprise attack. So I imagine that's what he's referencing when it comes to the wrestlers like insulting him and the one that bit him, with everyone that was like getting on top of Raja to get him away from Psycho Stu on the ground because he was still going back to try and make sure he was dead, it seems. Now, in the rest of the clip here, one of the wrestlers from the event starts walking towards them, talking to them, trying to get them to stay, probably until police get there would be my guess. But he is talking to them and he is shit-talking, trying to goad him into staying. And he's like talking about like, I'll fight you right now. And then it's a back and forth. But Raja Jackson reiterates that he wants to fight more of them there. He wants to continue to beat people within an inch of their life there. It's scary. I cannot imagine a world where he does not go to jail for this. I really can't. Rampage Jackson has tons and tons of money, sure, but I don't know if he's going to be able to outspend the attempted murder charges that his son just racked up here. Now, of course, I'm not a lawyer and I don't have like a magic crystal ball that I can ponder the orb of to see the future, but my guess would be that there will be attempted murder charges for this incident. Because, I mean, I really think it's like, it feels like that's what the goal here was when Raja Jackson was delivering these blows. I mean, I think at bare minimum, you're getting some serious assault charges. Like, no matter what, I think he should be thrown in the slammer for this. This behavior is completely unacceptable. He knew exactly what he was doing. He even on stream states what he's about to do. And he clearly doesn't stop until he is pulled off and then still wants to keep going. All of these blows delivered to an unconscious man. How could you possibly say this is anything other than him trying to kill him? It's fucking sickening. Now, like I said at the start of the video, I've recorded all of this pretty much immediately after it happened, so we still don't know how Psycho Stu is doing, if he's going to pull through from all of this or not. But by the time I post this video, I imagine we'll have some kind of update, so I'll go ahead and put that at the beginning of the video. But as of right now, fingers crossed that he pulls through. Like, yeah, he definitely did make a big mistake with the beer can thing, but I don't think it's something that should have cost him his life here in this manner. This shit is unhinged. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
俺はグロリオ。パンチだ。よろしく。パンパカパーン。ドラゴンボールを使うか。恐れる。
I know how to do both. I got a question for you.
Please
ask. If you wearing something and your man like, y'all finna go on a date and he like, that dress a little too short, that's a little too much skin. I'm gonna need you to go change.
I'm gonna go change because it's whatever he say.
Okay,
I love it. I love it. One thing
Okay.
about it, I have my own opinion. I'm very confident, but I love to be dominated. I'm sorry. Like I'm a very submissive woman, and if my man said take it off, I'm taking it off. If he say put it on, I'm putting it on. So yes, it's whatever he says. I follow the rules.
I got a question too.
I like to follow the rules. You know.
What do turtleneck?
Go ahead,
I
Marcus.
had a question.
Yeah.
So, let's say, the girls want you to go out. They invited you out to a concert or to the club, whatever. And your man just like, I don't want you to go. Are you going to still go or are you going to just stay?
It just depends on how the sex was. Like, I feel like.
What the hell are you talking about, dude? How you just backtrack that fast? How do you go against what you just said that fast? If he says put it on, I'm gonna put it on. If he said take it off, I'm gonna take it off. I'm very submissive. I like you to be dominant. That was almost handicapped. That's how fast that was. Do you like chocolate? I love chocolate. Do you like dark chocolate? No. Do you like milk chocolate? No. Is there any type of chocolate you like? No. Like that's what she just did. That was wild. I never did this fast, but that was fentanyl. It was that fast. That was fentanyl.
Fentanyl on the sex.
Because I feel like
it doesn't depend. It doesn't depend.
I imagine if I'm going out with my girls, he gonna want to have sex. I mean, most men do. When you're in a relationship, they I don't know. It's a thing. Maybe I can't speak for everybody, but I feel like some men they gonna want to have sex with that girl before they go out. Because when we go out, we go out. But if my man say. It just depends on how in love I am with you. Like, you know what I mean?
Then you're not submissive. Why would you even say that? That sounds crazy what you just said.
My deal would say, if your man asks you not to go out, are you going to A, say, yes, I'm still going, or no, baby, I'm not going because you don't want to?
I'm sorry.
You just said, though, whatever my man say,
I can't answer because it depends on how I feel at the moment.
She answered.
So she on the sex, right?
No,
if it's good, you gonna stay?
Yes.
If it's trash that night, you just gonna be like,
what is he saying? Why is that other guy even speaking right now? She just lied to everybody. She did that fast. And you gonna say, hey, yo, if the sex good, you gonna stay though, right? But what are you talking about? See, this is the problem with niggas. We keep letting niggas talk when there's no need to speak no more. She just told you who she was. Be gone. Wanna be? Be gone. Okay.
Last week, and you telling me you ain't gonna sit in the house?
Maybe that came off wrong. But
I'm just saying.
I feel like it just depends on my mood. I feel like if I've been working all week, like I work 16 hours in a day. So if I feel like I need to get out so I can like breathe and go have a drink with my girls, and I need you to understand. I just feel like
you're not submissive.
My man wouldn't tell me like no, because we already like this, you know what I'm saying? We already won.
So you think that your man wants you around random men while he sits at home?
Boom.
Your man is going to work, paying the bills, the rent, the electric, the water, and when he asks you not to go somewhere, you say, no, I'm still going because I feel like it.
And that's where your mind is.
I just asked you a question.
I know you did, and I'm
just
answering
asked you.
That's where your mind is. See, the issue is with you. You literally
No,
because I feel
this
like
is a men thing.
This is a
Men
man
don't
thing?
want their women
I don't feel
around
like-
multiple men that they don't know drinking.
I'm going out with
and
my
just
girls.
That's true, he's
just
saying.
be single
Well,
and pay your own rent.
I just
pay your own electric and pay your own water.
Jesus.
And you can pay for everything else you got going on.
That's not an issue.
But just go.
It's not an issue
It
at all, my
definitely
love.
is. Miss, I worked 16 hours and now I need a mental break.
Proudly.
You
Very
could definitely
proudly.
sit at the house and just follow directions. You won't have to deal with that.
See, you too possessive.
Oh, Lord.
This dumb weave hat motherfucker. Oh, this nigga just said he's too possessive when she just said she likes for her man to be dominant. How do you not knock a nigga like that calf out of place? How you don't do it? The thing that makes me upset is that there's not more men just saying, like, what are you talking about? It would make it, you know how good everybody would feel if men just said what was on their mind instead of doing this so-called, hey, yo, man, I'm not part of it. Just if you think what she's saying don't make sense, just say it. That don't make no sense, my dear. You don't have to be rude about it. Just say it don't make sense. Because the other women ain't gonna do it. So guess what? Come together. Us as men, black people, we need to come together, hombre. That's what we need to do. But guess what? They're not. Only bro man gonna be the one to tell her that you do know you just lied, right? You just switched your whole shit up that fast.
Yes. No, he said he was possessive though, remember?
Yes, you are. You
I
are
definitely am.
What does
and
that
you
mean?
want your woman to sit at home. And
My
not
woman
talk
doesn't
to
have
nobody,
to sit
and
at
you
home.
want the turtleneck
She
female.
doesn't
You
have
want her
to
to be
sit at home.
quiet,
Okay.
and you want her to not just sit under a rock. That's what you're giving her.
I'm gonna let her.
That's what you said you wanted a guy to do. Just because you have a slipped brain, like your brain has no wrinkles, it don't change the fact that we remember what you just said a little while ago. Like, it's the same video.
I'm gonna let her talk.
Well, I was gonna ask you a question.
I was gonna let her talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Because she was still going, so I was gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
I just think that we two different people. You
Of
like
course.
what you like, I like what I like. But to conclude your question, my man's not gonna say no to me.
Okay. Do you have one now?
I sure don't.
Oh Lord.
Then he just proved his point. You sound dumb. Say my man ain't gonna do it. Who is he? The Grinch? Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? You sound dumb. Oh.
Something else that happened behind the scenes. Everybody good. Everybody good.
Yeah.
Something else that happened behind the scenes was that, said that you and Lance got a little flirty with each other, like you hugged him at the end.
Maybe I am a little addicted to sex. You know what I'm saying? I do need to get some counseling with just being addicted to sex.
You don't need no counseling.
I kind of got a
Wait, why y'all laughing at him?
He was a man.
I'm working on myself.
So what you mean, like with one woman? Or
Yeah, I'm
like
trying to,
just
I know that's the
you
right
stray
thing
a
to
lot?
do. Huh?
You say you stray a lot?
What you mean? What you mean by that?
Like you cheat a lot? That's what you mean by being addicted?
I think that I'm matured enough at this point to where, like, I know I'm not gonna get in a relationship if I'm a cheat. I have cheated in the past. I will admit I have cheated in the past. But I feel like in the future, if you got enough character to change yourself, I feel like if you don't get in a relationship, you shouldn't cheat. So that's just my outlook on it now.
Do you just think you just want two girlfriends?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but
that's what I'm saying. Why you just don't say you just want
two girlfriends? But realistically, ain't no woman trying to share. If you really like that, a woman ain't trying to share.
Yeah, they will. If you take that in
my experience,
they will share you.
From my experience, no, it ain't.
Yes, they will, bro.
Nah, I see what happened right now. I forgot his name. I apologize. I forgot your name. They will, because they're already doing it. What you mean is that you live in this world, this mindset that you don't believe it's a point of you even attempting or having that as a boundary. I think about it. Like, it's called a boundary. Like, I want multiple girlfriends. Are you all right with that? No. Cool. No. Cool. I'm letting you know right now, sir, as long as you have a good job and you are not homeless, which I mean, like, even homeless looking, this is gonna be a yes. This is gonna be a yes sooner or later. They're doing it right now. And I'll let you know now, this is gonna sound really bad. Women, don't get upset with me, especially if you all right with dating single mothers, because a lot of guys are for some reason. If you all right with dating single mothers, this is gonna be a yes. It's gonna happen. Can this all crash and burn horribly? Yes, it can. But don't change the fact that you will get a yes. You just gotta stand on it. Just stop pulling the rug from bitches. Just tell them this is what you want and stand on it. Don't tell them you don't want to do this thing and then you cheat because you actually did. So he's right. This brother over here been right like a lot.
They sharing you unwillingly anyway. Oh God.
Oh, wow.
They sharing you unwillingly anyway. How you gonna say that they won't share you willingly and you taking care of both of them?
Willingly and unwillingly is two different things.
Just tell them. They already know what's going on anyway. They probably just waiting on you to say it. Most women know that they man messing with another woman. Oh Lord.
That don't mean they okay with it.
They okay.
They don't know that does not mean they okay with it.
As long as, for one, she ain't calling my phone. For two, she ain't beating my door down. For three, I don't know who she is or whatever else is going on.
Now, a woman,
you got a woman having a double life too?
No, because she's not me. I'm a man and she's a woman. And we live by different rules on this planet Earth.
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song needs. This is co-producer. The fastest way to find samples.
Oh. Boy, this dude is the spirit that this guy is letting out. He has had enough of this nonsense from these women. Jesus Christ. I need to see how much more he says.
Bro, that's true. And if you say that we don't, then when you go home and you got a daughter and a son, tell them to go by the same rules. I guarantee you don't tell your daughter she live by the same rules.
Well, I actually have two boys, so I don't worry about that.
You would never tell your boys that they can do the same things that
No, I'm
a girl.
not. But
Exactly.
for you
Why
to
not?
think that it's okay,
But you just said
the
we live by
stuff
the
that's
same
coming
rules.
out your mouth is crazy to me.
Don't you try bypass what he. Don't you do that. You heard what he just said. That made perfect sense. And now you over here trying to shrug it off because he whooped your ass with words. Okay, fight back. How about that? Because right now, what he's doing to you by using this logic against you, he has already pulled your weave out and he is waving it around, listening to Petey Pablo. That's what just happened.
That's all I'm saying.
It's only crazy to you because of the world that you live
and
in.
I do agree with her. Where you saying you're possessive, like I want to see the type of woman that you have dated. Like I'm sorry,
type of women that I
don't
date.
feel like you have dated a dominant woman
Jesus
because me
Christ.
personally, the way you
Dominant
talking back
women.
there,
I would have been got rid of a dominant woman thinking she gonna tell me
Yeah,
what to
that's-
do.
and I would have been got.
She thought he was gonna be cool with that. You could have dated a dominant woman. Who wants to? What are you talking about? You couldn't have dated a feminine man. Who wants to? Now he has another person that he's about to start whooping on. Bigum's in like the bootleg Pocahontas over here laughing. They don't know what the hell they just they're stupid. They all are. Not all the women there, just those two right now.
But I would have been got rid of you with the type of
I get a
attitude you
soft,
got.
feminine woman that ain't gonna talk back to me every time she get
I
at
know, with low self-esteem.
Exactly.
And don't want to be
Then
with
keep
you.
paying your own rent.
I know, and I love it.
And pay your own.
I love it.
Fine.
I love
The
it.
women that
You love paying your own rent? You love it? Is she looking for a guy to be a provider? Because if she is, this is gonna age like milk.
I'm
You
bad.
said that
I'm
don't
bad
talk
with
back.
it
You know
and
what
do
they
it.
doing? They living wonderful
With my
lives.
own, and I live wonderful, free, single,
And going
house,
to work
car,
every day.
and it doesn't matter. And working my businesses too.
Did you just say you're living a wonderful life being free and single when you're on a dating show, get into a relationship? Crack. That's crack. I think we can all agree on that, right?
I love what I do. So you saying work a job, that's nothing to me. I'm a woman that definitely stumps her feet. So you saying something about a job, that's nothing to me. Right now, at this point, I have 3 jobs. And a business. So the way you talk and
All
saying
right.
something about women being single, I'm okay with that.
That's fine.
Why are you on a dating show then? Why are you on a dating show? Stop going to the back without us knowing and doing coke. Stop doing that. All right, we don't know who we're talking to. It's like we're talking to Two-Face right now. Every time she turns her head, is a new person talking to us.
Okay with that.
Ain't nobody getting mad at y'all for being single.
No, I'm
we
not
just telling
mad
you
at
why
all.
you are.
Right, but why
are you single?
Because
I need to know this.
I'm single because that ain't even that. It's like I got my picks, but it's like ain't nothing really to pick for real right now. If I wanted a girlfriend and I really just wanted to pick any, you could be my girlfriend. You could be my girlfriend. You could be
So
my
you trying to be in a polygamous relationship?
It ain't even that.
So you,
I'm at the
like
point
how
right now.
you're
Money.
the catch.
I'm money. Yeah, I'm definitely the catch.
Oh, okay.
Especially
All
in
right.
my age bracket. Praise God.
So let me say this. How many PlayStations have you brought?
I done bought a lot of them, and Xboxes, and
Yeah.
GameCubes, and Wii's, all types.
Because
of
you mentioned that with a passion.
Man, look, it's something that we all done went through. We all just don't speak on it.
Speak on
we
it.
all done dated women with kids, and we all done got the short end of the stick. It's just we all deal with it in different ways. Some of us speak out on it, some of us don't. They always get the bigger end
Some
of
of
the
the stuff
stick.
that you
Please let
said,
him
I feel
talk,
like
let him
you
talk.
talking out of hurt. For
Go
that's
ahead.
just me.
Why you keep talking, Blue Dress? Stop speaking. Or you just said you're happy being single while currently on a dating show. So
Talking out of hurt. You
I
see that
just-
these
well,
men
that's
ain't
just what
disagreeing.
I think.
Then why don't one man disagree with it?
Because you're the only person talking, really,
Do
to be
any
honest.
man disagree with what I have said so far? Speak now. If you do, it's fine.
Hey, don't put me in this.
No, I'm for real. I said any man.
I'm staying out the way.
Hey, I'm staying out of this
staying out the
one.
way.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't disagree with you, but they right now are cooter cat hungry. So they know if
Yeah, they
they
scared.
start saying out loud that they agree with you, there's a chance that they won't get any vagina. So that's why they're gonna say, hey, I don't stay out of this. That's what's happening right now. You gotta understand that a lot of men in today's society is for themselves. They're not for the actual help. They're not here for help. They're here to get themselves some cooter cat and then go away, leave everybody by themselves. That's what they're gonna do. This is something I want everybody to understand. If you want to know if you're friends with a guy or like you hang out with a guy who's just for himself, the way he act, if he changes his tone or the things he chooses as soon as he get into a relationship or have a daughter, you'll see that he was BSing you the whole time. That was not something he actually believed in. He was just blowing smoke. So everybody remember that. If a nigga change who he is because he had a daughter or he get into a relationship, he don't believe in shit he was saying, and he was just using you as like a support tool to talk to.
I'm standing out the way on that. So yeah, some of it is legit.
If I'm honest,
I'm ready for this.
I'm with him, but I'm not with him. Let me tell you why I'm with him. Some of the things that he's saying make sense, but I think that when you get with the right woman, you guys communicate, then everything can go the way he's saying.
Love it.
So like I think he's referring to a submissive woman. And I think that you have to communicate with the woman on a certain level to find out if she is submissive, and then he'll get everything he's talking about. But he's not dealing with submissive women. He's just dealing with
whoever the hell comes.
I'm dealing with women that's manipulative. Like women nowadays, they only want to be submissive when it fits them. They'll be submissive when we going on trips and when I'm paying the rent and whenever their car break down, I'm getting it fixed and whenever everything else is going good. When I tell you don't go to the club, it's a problem. You submissive whenever you want to be. Whenever I tell you to do something you don't want to do, now you're no longer submissive. That's not going for me. It's not going for me.
I can't lie to you. He got some truth in that.
That's true. That's true.
It ain't no got some truth in it. It was just true. You see, he is attempting to stay in good terms with the ladies right now because that statement was just a fact. Think about it. Explain to me how the divorce rate. You think these women are submissive women? You think these guys out here is marrying women who's telling them that they're dominant, like Blue Dress over there? How many times I gotta tell you to let this sizzle in your spirit? Think about it. He's correct and they just don't like it. And the guys, I think a lot of them guys are trying to make sure they secure their self-vagina. So that's why I feel I am so uncomfortable when it comes to talking that talk around guys.
I'm gonna keep it a buck because, but what I'm noticing that more so in the generation that came before me, the 30 and down. The ones that's around my age and up, they're a little better. But you know, them young ones, they've been having the little issues, you know. They do all of it, and then no offense, baby, but it's too much of the snapbacks of the hands and all that extra. But like you said, when you're doing for them, everything good. But
too much talking back.
I might be with you on this a little bit.
They're not letting us lead.
Yeah,
we need to be able to lead. But how can I lead a woman who every time I say something, she got something to say back? So you get in a relationship with a man who you feel like gonna do better by you and get you in a better place in life, but you don't want to listen to him. Why are you with him then?
I can't listen to a man or be led by a man that's gonna lead me into darkness. If I see off rip that you finna lead me into some BS, then let me take the reins. I'm gonna have to take the reins.
You just sound retarded what you just said, my dear. You just said you would purposely be in a relationship with a person that you picked to be your leader, but said when he's leading you to darkness, you're gonna stay in a relationship and try to take control instead of just getting off the boat. That's what she just said. That sounds stupid. That was about as dumb as her hairstyle right now.
To be masculine. Don't no woman wants to be masculine.
Well, pick better men to date.
Listen, no women wants to be masculine. We all desire to be in our femininity.
When you love what you do, there is no difference between work and play. Like there's no difference between strength and speed, hard work and good times, and stepping up and stepping out. Sophistication is key, whether you're running routes or walking the red carpet. When you're built for one, you're built for both. Elevate your style game with the Kittles Collection, exclusively from Ziggy.
Kittles Collection. All right, y'all. This is the last video. I'm gonna be paying attention to it, but I
explain why Blue Dress said that she's dominant. Then no one wants to be masculine. You literally just listened to Blue Dress say all that stuff. You're not listening. It's no point of arguing. It's no point of arguing with them. It's no point. It's better if you do something like this where you get deposit and they're forced to not say words that mean nothing. Is way better. Makes me feel better.
You know, we want a man to be able to be a provider, but you know, like you just said, it's different strokes for different folks. So, you know, and just like you said, you got to have that communication with whoever you with. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's boundaries to everything you're saying. And I don't disagree with nothing you said. I definitely do agree with you to a certain standpoint. But on the women's side of it, because personally, I want to be submissive to my man. If I can see that my man going to lead me to greatness and we can lead and be a partners, because ultimately I want a husband.
Not partners. You and your leader is not partners. But you already told us that you're not this thing either.
That's a partnership. Okay.
If I feel like that I can trust you and you can lead to me and we can do something, then that's gonna be beautiful. But if I see you on some BS or you doing something you don't got nothing to do, then it's like,
leave.
Nah, baby, I might have to take the reins on this one. I'm not saying all the time, but if I see you doing something, I gotta.
I feel like that's their fault.
Steer the boat.
I do got one question.
They pick them.
Well, I know
you got your pick of the litter.
A lot of women and
right
men, we all
again.
go through things, and that can kind of dictate our next relationships, right? Do you give that man a fresh space to be able to lead?
I feel personally, I'd like to give. I'm an Aquarius.
There you go. She's already that was so deep. Crack, fentanyl, crack, heroin, booger sugar. Pick one. Pick your litter. That was just crazy what she just said. I'm an Aquarius. Nobody cares about what you're about to say right there, my dear. Okay? Oh, see, you already made me talk about you. When you ain't really been saying that much, I'm gonna let y'all know. All this energy is still built up because of blue dress over there. All right? And I didn't like the fact that it was giggling. But blue dress built all this up. This is all built up in pink. The liar. I hate liars.
Love people just expressing themselves and being them, being true to yourself. So I'm always gonna give anybody the benefit of the doubt when I first meet you. Let me give you a chance to see what you're gonna do on your own. But now if it gets to the point like, all right, I didn't see what you did. All right, this is good here, but this needs some work. Then a conversation either needs to be had on what we can do to be better. But if it's not going in that way, then we just need to separate ways. I'm not one of the people that's gonna stay with somebody that's not making me happy. If we didn't have one too many conversations about the same thing, you continuously just doing the same thing, vice versa, it could be something I'm doing the same thing and we had multiple conversations all then. It's like, yeah, if it's not working, we can't come to agreement, then cool, part ways. But if
So
something that's able
I got a question.
Yes.
Shout out to you. I'm Aquarius too.
We the best.
I don't like you either now, sir. Just let you know. I'm just keeping it funky with you. Same energy. I don't like you either now. The fact that you said that made me upset. Your eyes are pretty far apart, but that's just me being observational. I'm sorry.
I'm 3/4 chicken wing.
So do a man have to earn you being feminine?
Exactly what you're saying.
I don't think so. No, let me tell you why. It's all about energy for me. I'm really big on energy. Like
I'm
I know
half
off
cauliflower,
just
half
off of one
rice,
conversation
and
who
I
I can
believe.
just automatically like, all right, this is gonna be a person I could just
trying to hear that shit.
submit to and I can listen and let him lead and do his big one. But some people, just like with females, you come to
Yeah,
you
they
know who
running them
gonna be the
ads
ones gonna be
up on
outside
my
like, hey,
ass
outside
right
for
now.
or you know who gonna be the ones that's gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be a person I'm able to communicate with. This is gonna be a person I'm able to build with. This is the person.
Y'all all shaking y'all head, and this is just nigga talk right now. What's happening? Didn't want it to be offensive,
This
but
a
that's what's happening
grown-ass
right now.
man
She
with a
just said a
dress on
second
right
ago
here.
that
This is a
if you're doing this thing,
grown-ass
she's gonna
man. That's
take
a
control.
linebacker.
So
Look
she's
at her
not. Well,
shoulders.
she is just
bigger than the
talking.
big
Her
dude
lips
back
are
there behind
touching,
her.
but the things that's coming out
That
is
shit crazy.
nothing. All right, I want everybody to know. Most black people have learned and they know when you're doing that pastor talk. Like you're saying words, but it sounds good. That's what it is. So what she's saying sound. That's why they all so focused right now. It sound good, but if you listen to what she said previously, it goes against what she's saying now. I don't fall for that no more. It's like I'm a grown man. I'm a grown ass man.
I'm going to be able to do that with. I feel like off the initial interactions with people, you should automatically know. Like from the point time you step into a room and have that first initial conversation with somebody, you should already know.
Or do you choose? So do you choose? You
That
pick and
shit can be
choose
false.
depending on who you're dealing with.
What you mean? Be specific on what you
So
mean.
if you're dealing with, depending on the man that you're dealing with, you're like, I got to be a little more masculine with him.
No.
Or I can be feminine and I could just be soft with him.
Well,
Is that what
I
you're
think that's also depending on the women. Personally, for me, like I said, I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Like, I'm just going to be me 100% all the time. I'm going to give everybody the same version of me. Some people may not like it. Some people may like it. It's up to you to decide if you want to do it with me or not, and vice versa. Now, if I'm just being 100% myself and giving that to you, then whatever you do with that's whatever you do with to it. But I'm a reciprocator. As women, we're reciprocators. I'm going to reciprocate whatever my man is doing or giving me. Respectfully.
That ain't all the time.
If you not,
That's
if
a
you
damn
if
lie.
you giving me hard times
That's a
or
damn
problems,
lie.
no.
Did she answer the question? He said, will you turn your masculinity on based off of certain people, or would you be feminine based off of certain people? Didn't she just say that
flip
I
that
will
shit.
reciprocate? Is that answering the question?
It ain't.
Or did she just once again just say words?
She
maybe
did
somebody will tell me.
Oh, baby, like, goddamn, I'm tired of you being in
be
my goddamn
quiet.
face. You know what I'm saying?
Ole.
But I just think as women, we're reciprocators.
Ole.
Like, if I know
That's
my
what she
man
did.
paying the bills, he
She
making
did
sure
a
I'm
super
good.
dodge.
We don't get into no arguments. It's good. I ain't got no issues.
Smash
Yes,
Brothers.
baby, you can have
Press
everything
fucking
you
R3.
want in the world. Now, if it's some things going on maybe my end or their end, and it just ain't adding up,
No.
then maybe it's a like I said,
That
a
ain't what you said.
conversation
That
is
ain't
to
what you
be
doing.
had.
Nope.
big screen. I'm telling y'all, I don't trust anybody. I lost that a long time ago. When it comes to conversations, I really try to hear you and try to actually logically break it down. And when I hear people speak, it's nonsense. Pink Dress is a liar. Pink Dress is just a flat out liar. If you attempt to date her, shame on you. Whatever happens to you,
on
do it.
you.
I'm actually happy.
Shame.
Blue Dress is stupid. Okay, that was crazy. I'm happy being single while currently on a dating show trying to get into a relationship. I'm happy being hungry while I'm currently at Wendy's trying to get a Baconator. That's what she just said. That
basically.
And then all Red Dress just did was just say a whole lot of words. If I don't trust where you're going and I feel like we're going somewhere we ain't supposed to go, I'm gonna take charge. But I want you to be the leader. Why when you leave, if the guy that's supposed to be in charge and you feel like you have to take charge because you don't know where you're going, even though you said you said feel. Like he hasn't actually walked you into a horrible situation. You think you're getting there when literally, if y'all wanna know, this is a real thing. Females are not risk takers. Unless it's really something that they want to do. They'll just do random risks for themselves. A guy risked it all. That's how you get rich. If you trying to make money, you ought to be a risk taker. And on the job now, women get uncomfortable. So that means if they get uncomfortable from you taking a risk that can actually help your family, they will destroy everything. And that's what she's saying. I'm gonna take charge. Don't do that. If you got with a person who take risk, you sit back and let it happen.
Let it play out.
Him,
you gotta let it play out.
He do. That's why what the old buddy was saying was correct. Hey, yo, you picked him. Leave him if this is the case. Don't try to throw a monkey wrench in, but whatever. This video made me sweat a little bit. Heifers out here, and then the niggas, God, I was getting so upset. I hate it. I hate it when a guy is saying the things that guys be saying in barbershop, but then when there's women around, then they start saying, hey, yo, I'm not part of this. You ballless motherfucker. How dare you? And we wonder why the black manosphere, I called it, is dispersing so fast. The black manosphere is technically gone now, aka Negro manosphere. It is technically gone now because of this. Don't nobody know how to work in unity. What's it called? Unity? UNITY? Don't nobody know how to do that anymore. Everybody for themselves. Wonder why the community is so destroyed.
Yep. And I completely agree with what he's saying, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. This shit is ridiculous at this point, and there's no point of me fighting for it anymore at all. That's why I don't do dating and relationship coaching. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about some shit I see up there that looking a little strange or looking a little weird, or even sounds a little odd, because it's a lot of odd sounding stuff out here nowadays. But you think I'm finna come out here and fight and tell these men or women what the hell they should be doing to get their shit together? Hell no. Cause this ain't gonna be nothing but a headache. But shit, that's just how I go, man. Today was a real low energy. I ain't even gonna flex to you, man. I was a little tired, but hey, man, we came in here, we did something, man. We got 4 hours worth of damn video, man. We gonna chop it up and see what happens, man. But hey, I appreciate everybody that did show up today, man. Everybody that didn't, man, you just missed out on a good show, man. It's all good. But anyways, be easy, be safe, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring the receipts so I know you ballin'. I'm out, y'all, man. Be easy.